here we are. Inverness to the great beyond. I am the Tedster, here and ready and willing to see what the heck happens today. We have everybody here except for one person, unfortunately. That person could not make it today. He wasn't feeling well. Phil. Shout out to Phil. Outside of that, our players have gone through the second layer of hell and they've dealt with lust. One of our allies passed away, was killed, and attempted to be revived and then destroyed after the fact. Here we are with the start of the session, and the players have been told that going to the third layer of hell, they have a chance to skip the fourth layer entirely. However, it would require them to go through the Labyrinth of Truth in the third layer of hell. So, we're going to see what the players decide to do. Alright, so I am here now with the players, and we are going to start in the Wandering Emporium. All of you have been doing some pretty cool stuff in between sessions and things like that, and I'd like you to do whatever you'd like.
So did you all see the note talking about this Labyrinth of Truth?
Yes, it seems Mahali wants to speak to us.
Beacon, have you ever heard of anything like this?
Off the top of my head, I guess I could try to think back on my history. We can do that.
I mean, I have Tarek's like. I mean, well, who is Mammon? I mean, I don't know who that is. I mean, you guys might, but
Mammon is one of the archdevils of hell. So he's the lord of the fourth layer. We've been, I guess, privileged to travel with Mahadi and not have to entreat with the other archdevils as we've moved through.
Well, we've also been clearing out. We've been doing them favors.
It's true, but I mean, the acknowledgement here is that Asmodeus is the lord of all of them. And so that Mahadi acts with an authority beyond even Mammon.
Yeah, because clearing out the sins, it indirectly probably helps most of them. It helps us, but going into the labyrinth, this is like a specific thing. That's why I'm like, I would like to. I mean, I'm sure Mahadi will answer questions, but I would just like to figure out if we had any knowledge on anything we've seen in our, individual pursuits that we can rely on. Even though so far Mahadi has not lied to us, and honestly doesn't have a reason to lie to us because we're here with him. But Beacon, what do you think? Anything that you remember studying about it?
Yes, Ted does a 12 in the history. Do I remember anything of? Do I recollect anything about the Labyrinth of Truth? Or Mammon?
To you, Beacon, the Labyrinth of Truth is almost common knowledge because it has been written of a lot. So a 12 would do it. You know the Labyrinth of Truth to be something that is very scary. It lives and resides in the third layer of hell. And it is known to be a place where souls are trapped there for all eternity. Anything that is killed there and doesn't escape it. You're not really sure what is there. There's rumors of demons, obviously. There's rumors of a labyrinth that never ends. A bunch of things that have been in textbooks, but they're all rumors because from what you understand and have read about in the past, nobody has ever survived it.
Ancient labyrinth, then it holds. It's probably spans a lot of that. I can relate sort of that story to you, and that probably spans a lot of the layer of hell.
Interesting.
So it has some relationship probably to Mammon. If there's something that Mammon needs done in the labyrinth, Mahadi would be an interesting position.
Let me ask you, Beacon, other than obviously doing this will get us closer to where we need to be, can you think of any other benefits that this could bring us going down there? This might allow us to learn more than a lot of other people have learned, that we can bring it back with us, the information.
I mean,
I know
you're,
the
you're
Iuris
not
Guild
wrong.
might find that very
I don't know
worthwhile.
if there's any one particular truth that is held within the labyrinth, so much as things of greed are guarded by guardians of such. Perhaps that's so. If that might be, Mahadi seems to have something particular in mind.
I think Mahadi would have some more information for sure, but not to change the path we're thinking about right now. And Tarek turns and he looks at Beacon, and he says, I haven't spoken to you. A week has passed and we haven't talked. I'm just curious how you are doing, and I may have an option to recover Degas.
So I guess as you are saying that, Beacon's shoulders sort of slump down in a sigh, but then, as you say, an option, like he looks up and I've been very burdened by the fate of my companion's soul.
I think a lot of us have been. I think that all of us have been affected by it. But I know the one option we have is someone signs a contract and gives up their soul to Mahadi. I don't think that's an option. The other option is Degas himself. Somehow, I think, gives up his soul in some type of servitude, which I don't think is an option.
It's both are presented giving the authority of clerics of Asmodeus. And so it makes sense that a cleric of Asmodeus could speak to a wandering soul in hell to engage in that sort of contract.
Right.
But I don't believe that Degas would do.
Well, here, let me present it this way. There's another option.
What do you see?
It will still involve, unfortunately, a soul, but it wouldn't be Degas' soul, and it wouldn't be any of our souls.
What method?
It essentially would be an unknown soul from some poor sap who plays the game back in Inverness. The game that Jabu played. The game that Jabu is the only person to have won the game. Because the game after Jabu winning was tweaked.
Of course it was.
So no one has won since, but yet there was a large increase, and there has not been a, I guess, shall we say, in talking with Mahadi and the dealings of my guild master and the Terror Guild, let's just say they're not in short supply. So I can acquire a soul that can be used to basically have Degas resurrected essentially by either Mahadi or Asmodeus. Because basically it's a soul. They didn't say where it came from. And there's actually an envoy who was coming from the Negotium Guild to Inverness anyway on a standard run. But I have set something up that I am to meet an individual when they arrive.
So,
And if you want this, I believe that, you know, this can happen. But it's not my decision to make. I feel somewhat responsible in trying to revive him to a certain extent, but that's why I kind of went out and just tried to see, well, what are the options? What can we do to recover Degas? Because I'm not comfortable with him being.
Derek, I want to thank you for the effort that you put into this. I think that's meaningful to show how much individuals in our lives matter to us. I think that I have been struggling with some issues in this place around souls as though they are an economy. And I can understand how one might be able to justify themselves the use of some other soul without a name to put to it. But so if it was for me, I would still be uncomfortable. And I don't think, it's just as the God would not want either any of us to damn our souls just for him. I would hope that he would be good enough to not want that for anyone. What I maybe see as a potential path is a halfway. Is the problem I think that we have had put on our shoulders here is that by virtue of dying in hell, our even undamned, while my soul was put onto a contract and held by the Aaron, yes, I understood that some of my actions had brought my soul here, but Degas did no such thing. And yet, so now he is unable to greet his family in the Crystal Palace of Bahamut. He is stuck on the second layer. And I don't think that we have such hubris to need him here with us in the life, but we can see the problem it is that he has been damned. So can you understand? Does that make sense?
Well, I would just say to give the, you know, the Tarek point of view is that the soul is headed to here anyway. And it's going to end up as an evil entity.
This is accurate.
Or as slave labor. And who knows, we may encounter this particular soul that has been now turned into something that's pure evil. It may not have been evil when it was up there, but it'll end up being evil when it's down here. So why not at least have this particular unknown soul do something good and recover a good soul that shouldn't be down here and shouldn't be damned for all eternity?
You actually have brought up an interesting point that I've been contemplating, which is that I have yet to touch a coin, but there is an infernal script written on these coins. And I've debated about the idea of attempting to destroy them, and releasing the souls held within. But I wouldn't want to release a soul that would be good and then have them be stuck here in hell. But if you have a method through the negotium where you know of, it's a different proposal then. Rather than some random person from the streets that played the game, is there a method to determine someone that could be judged as evil?
Unfortunately, the game does not see black and white, so to speak. The game just sees gray You win, you lose. You lose, that's it. It doesn't matter if you were good or evil or straight down the middle, even Steven. That's the price of playing the game. Which is why even myself, as I was when Jabu played the game, it was just I told him not to. I would not even think of uttering anything or telling anyone to play that game. But it is what it is. So, like I said, there is an avenue here. While not, I'm not going to say that it's the cleanest, but it is an option.
I guess the coins and this are a different method, like hell, of withholding someone's natural afterlife. And if we could find a method to identify or research into a coin or an individual soul that has been held in an economic limbo, and then release it, and we find one that would go to hell, because we have to treat with these hell beings anyway. Like, that would then be the like, it's not as though our actions are damning anyone else.
I understand that, but unfortunately, the way the situation is right now, we don't have that option.
That's true.
This basically is one of those. I guess when I encounter the envoy, I'm to give him either a yay or nay. Essentially, I believe I thought he was supposed to be meeting Mahadi anyway. So I was kind of hoping that we could get two birds with one stone, I guess.
Appropriate. Is that... what do you... I mean, I guess you're presenting the option, and I...
Well, there's a slightly more to it. The basically, there is a cost, as everything is, but the cost is not gold. The cost is what they use here for their monetary system. And it ends up being like 3 soul coins. And that's for transport for the envoy here and there. And then the soul itself. So, like everything, there is a price, but we do have a cache of coins that we did, get for doing our last little mission. And I did not use any of the coins. I used all of my own materials to do some, buy some pretty things for myself.
So I guess I have an issue personally with engaging in as though it is a normal economy of the transference of souls. I can put perhaps that aside for the guy's sake, if it's the considerance of the ultimate saving of his soul. I'm having a bit of a moral issue here too.
Oh, I fully understand that. I fully expected you to. But I mean, to me, I'm not the one to make the decision. I tried to make the decision twice. Once it worked, once it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not so comfortable with that, having that choice be on my hands.
It's because we had the option by Tignom's ingenuity I've now been able to obtain some magics of my own to revivify. And so I have some action I can take on my own, and I appreciate the actions that you've taken.
I think in each of these last instances, that was the kind of the last resort, and I mean, I guess is that, but after doing it twice, once being elated that it worked, and the second time, not so much. Yeah, I personally don't enjoy that feeling.
I think we spoke on knowing when to throw the dice, and then that if the pattern is that we're choosing to try to bring him back. That he is the good turtle, and he deserves to find his dragon turtle dreams.
The only thing I can say is, I think there's more good to be done that would come out of this than if it wasn't done. And Tara kind of then looks down and he kind of mutters, and his hat is like down so you can't see his face, and he just says, he goes, "The decision is yours." I don't think there's really much more to talk about.
Mm-hmm. Do you think I'd be able to speak to the envoy?
I'm sure you can speak to him. I can probably say he's not going to have much information or negotiating, because he's here for a purpose, and that's it. Anything outside of that, I don't think. I mean, you could try, but
I think that you've spoken me into some comfort, and if anything, it would just be some clarifications from him. I'm not familiar with how the negotiation operates on this way.
Well, maybe Mahadi can have more information on how that works. I don't think the envoy itself will be very revealing. You're welcome to try, but I guess
this relates to Asmodeus as well, so I would have to, like I said, we can speak to him. So I think the answer is yes. I think yes, barring the envoy isn't just some terrible person.
Well, it sounds to me that the envoy is here to, if he's here to do it, he's going to do it. And I'm glad you've decided to go with it, because I was going to say, if you said no, I understand it's a difficult decision for you to make, and you may have your own personal qualms about it, Beacon, which you definitely deserve to have and totally should have. You just have to think about the good work that Dega can still do and come back and do it. And, instead of our personal, what we think we would do, we're giving him another chance
The
to do it.
considerations
another
of
chance
good
to
are
learn.
very important, and given the circumstance that he's because of how this realm operates and its lord, he is being barred from a good that he deserves. And so I think in the name of that good, that I will agree to this.
Yes, that's a wise decision. Then let's go talk to him. We have to see Mahadi anyway, so it'll be great to get
I guess before we talk, I wanted to check with Tignum about that new sword he just got. Tignum, you're around, right?
What?
We got a sword. You got a fancy sword.
Oh yeah, one sec. Let me just check on it.
I wanted to see what we gained from last.
Did I consume that sword and the Hellsteel in making my weapon?
The Hellsteel boomerang is gone. You used that to make something new.
But the sword I did not?
The sword, the other sword, no, you did not. You made your sword based off of that one.
All right.
Or not sword, but axe, rather.
Yep. In that case, if anyone would like to use this, I have no need of it anymore.
Well, can you tell us a bit about it? You've been spending.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's a Vorpal blade.
That's pretty
Um,
powerful.
you have to attune to it, but let's just say it has an affinity for throats.
Interesting.
Well, if we can definitely get Dega back, he could use this.
That would be ironic. And perhaps appropriate.
Well, I was thinking appropriate for what he has gone through during this ordeal. I think it would be I'd like to say reward, but I think that diminishes it.
Do
For
none of y'all
those-
know how to
Extremely
use a
brave.
scimitar?
Scimitar is interesting.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, do none of y'all know how to use a scimitar? I don't have a need of this anymore. I've studied it, and I've made my own weapon a little bit better as a result. And I was hoping one of y'all would be able to use it. I'm carrying too much shit, actually.
Well, Tignum, how about this? I'll hold on to it for you, and when we get Dega back, we can then present it to him if it's something he'd like to wield while he continues this quest
Alright.
with us. And then you
Yeah.
don't have to be burdened by it.
In fact, this is a relic of a sin. It's regardless of our efficacy using it. It holds some sort of value.
I mean, that's true. That's why I didn't want to destroy it. But yeah, I don't plan on using it. And I think it would be of better use if one of y'all held on to it. I do need to offload some shit. I'm actually getting rather slowed down here.
Well, I have
Definitely hold on to
a couple
the
bags of
scimitar
holding.
for now. If
Oh,
you
I
shit.
recommend you
Duh.
getting a bag of holding
Hold on, I'm
yourself.
stupid. I'm real stupid. One sec. I forgot that I made a bag of holding. Which, by the way, Ted, that's what I meant to say before. By freeing up an infusion slot, it was so I could make a bag of holding.
No problem. The bag is yours.
Holding are very useful.
It's that easy.
So let's see. So we have this sword of seduction, I think. We have sword of benevolence. Jabu has some archmage robes that we got from Greed. There's some where this task of mammals in the labyrinth. I guess we could we can talk to Mahadi if this seems related to as we go through the sins.
Well, that's what we need to find out on what is the benefit other than making our trip quicker, which is a benefit on its own. We get there quicker, we use less resources, but there might be more to learn. So let's start heading over there. Like I said, I don't mind holding on to the
red
scimitar.
tent, right?
It is something I could use if needed, but I'd like to give it to Dega if he can come back.
He is normally at the red tent, but you know just from your passive insight that if you call out to him 3 times, he will show up automatically.
Mahadi, Mahadi, Mahadi.
As you say it the
Look,
third
I'm a hottie,
time,
but yours.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
he shows up right behind you.
Ah,
Yes, what can I do for you today?
well, we're here to learn about the labyrinth.
You wrote us a note.
Yes, I don't usually give notes, but I thought that it would be appropriate given the circumstances, being as how the, your friend here was a little angry. So I just figured I wouldn't say it, but I would just simply drop a note, So Mammon has come to me and has said that he has an issue over in his labyrinth. He has never had it cleared out, and he wants to do things with that labyrinth, and he is unable to do so because, unfortunately, no one has survived. So, he told me and asked me if I knew some adventurers that could deal with that situation, and I said, why, I do, but, what can you offer to me and my emporium? And what can I offer them? Because, your word means nothing to them. They don't even know you. And the word back is that he knew some strange shortcut to go through the fourth layer and go directly to the fifth. And since there's nothing in the fourth layer for me to care about, I figured that I would offer it to you.
Well, that is a great benefit. Can you tell us? We are definitely going by the lore of this labyrinth, of what we've been able to learn, what Beacon has read about in his studies. Could you tell us more about it?
Sure. So the labyrinth itself is a death trap. People have gone in, they have spoken to the statues that are in front of the labyrinth, they go inside, and they don't come out. As much as I know, the labyrinth itself is partially under the ground of the lair of hell, so I do have a way to kind of teleport you in. But from what I understand, I don't have an easy way to get you out once you're in. So if you decide to enter the labyrinth, you're going to need to come out before I can get you. I like before, you can always come back to the Emporium, but I don't know if that's going to work inside of the labyrinth, to be quite honest with you. I would suggest that you're prepared. That's the nicest thing I can really say about it. I would say that you are prepared for whatever is in there, but whatever is in there is very strong, and Mammon just doesn't want to. I mean, Thorka, don't get me wrong. Mammon and whatever is here is very powerful, but I just don't think he wants to waste the resources of his demons and devils and that's here. It shows a sign of weakness in order for him to go ahead and deal with it himself and have to do that. So this is kind of the best of both worlds for him.
I mean, this is no different than what the mortals do where we're from. We are, and I look over at Beacon, where something we've seen many times, where people who think that our group is expendable and send us to places that they think no one's going to survive. But you know what? We have survived those challenges.
If Mammon is known for anything than his greed, is perhaps his laziness. So it's to be expected that we're being exploited in this way. But if you think we're capable of beating whatever the challenge is, then it's just a matter of finding the exit out. And then, But that would be, I think that seems in order. I don't know what. I guess a curious question would be what would be otherwise on the path towards the fourth layer.
Well, that's a great question. So instead, I can send you to a little spot in this area that is covered in lava and some disgusting amounts of creatures that you can fight that kind of reside in that area, and that will make you stronger as well. So, I'll let you choose. You can either go to the labyrinth, which obviously is a scary bet, or it is obviously safer for you to head to the lava pits and go there and fight whatever is there, whatever is wandering about. I'm sure that you don't mind slaying demons and devils and other creatures. So, that is what I have available for you. Otherwise, you can also go to the Colosseum and make fights there as well. I'm sure they can scrap up some good fights, and you can train there as well. But then we'll have to go to the fourth lair.
Y'all got 3,000 feet of rope.
We can definitely get more rope, Tignum. I think going to the labyrinth, even though yes, it might be perilous, I think we're up for the challenge if we work together. But I just feel it that there's information to be gained that maybe it won't be pertinent to what we're doing right now, but it's something that we can bring back with us that
I would like
could
to
be
correct you
worth
there.
it.
All information is pertinent to what you're doing right now. You just have to try hard enough to make it so.
Yeah, and you know what, Tignum? You're 100% correct
Perspective.
about that.
We are down a man. Just remember.
Well, yes, we are down a man, but we're down a man that runs into danger and kind of hurts us from getting into a formation and to be more sneaky. So we can also look at it, if we really put ourselves together and work hard together, it might make up for losing that man. Yes, Jabu is great and he offers a lot of power, but he is chaotic. He's one of the most chaotic individuals I've ever met, but he's also one of the nicest individuals I've ever met. And I love him. And I will protect him. But this might be the situation where in this labyrinth, us working together might mean more without Jobu. That's my perspective on it.
So I think we're learning. So progression, the Wandering Emporium progressing on its way towards Pandemonium. We don't. This clearing the labyrinth isn't required. This is an opportunity. And also additionally, Thorke, you're right. If various things have gone in and never been cleared, I'm sure the Labyrinth of Truth has many truths to reveal. And I guess it's sort of rope is a method, but then if we're gonna be, we wouldn't have an entrance that would be starting at. I guess it's just not to get lost.
What?
You were mentioning rope about how to navigate a labyrinth would be that we don't have a portal or teleportation out of, as it were.
Chalk.
Well, I think we definitely rely back. Yes, and Thorke points at Tarek. What I was about to say, we have to rely on some of the older methods we might have used back in the when we first started adventuring. Definitely plenty of rope, chalk, ways to mark our areas, pay attention to landmarks. We are all intelligent, individuals. Some of us more than the others, but we've done this before.
Scary.
And like I said, there are things down there that have been stuck there because they haven't been able to come back, and we might be really able to learn some fantastic things.
I think that's a good hope to hold on to. In regards to
I think it's the only hope.
Wait. I'm not going on this on a learning expedition. On there to go there, kill this whatever it is, clear it out, and come back all in one piece.
Those are value adds.
I'm definitely in it for the learning.
Well, Tarek, so
you're all
we're gonna
crazy.
look at it from the. So we get in there, we go through this place, we beat what's in there, we get to our mark faster now, because now we don't have to go through a whole level. I think that alone is totally worth it. We get there faster, less resources are used.
I totally understand that. I'm just saying that we are. Well, currently we would be down 2 people, but we would definitely be down 1. While he may be chaotic, he has also saved our ass, I think, a few times when we needed it.
If you're talking about Jabu, he has decided that, I did speak to him personally, and he feels very bad about that. He kept saying about some woman that he lost, and I don't know what he means, but he is sitting in a bath chamber, and he is laying in nice, warm, perfumed water, and he is pouting. So he is in a not such a great mood right now, from some woman. I don't know what it is about though.
So even if he was here, he may not be at the top of his game. He's healing right now.
Well, I understand all of that. I am just playing the what shall we say, to not do the pun, and Tarek does his smile and he says devil's advocate. I'm just pointing out that we're down a man in force. So if this is as dangerous as Maman thinks it is, to where he can't just go in and crush it for some political reason.
It's also he's very lazy. So I guess the idea is like his need for this isn't that pressing.
True. I'm sure there's some there's another deal that's going on as well behind the scenes that we don't know about. So, I mean, it's up to you guys. If you want to go for it, let's go for it. I got chalk, and he pats his little.
By what standards would Memon judge this to be cleared? Like, is the hallways are empty and we can exit? I assume, or is there a particular? I'm not sure how to.
I believe what he explained is that if you manage to enter the labyrinth and then you manage to exit the labyrinth, he will consider it cleared.
I see.
Eric just bursts out laughing. He goes, "Oh, so basically, if you don't come out, you're dead either way, and the only way to come out is to kill everything to get out alive, essentially."
Just like everyone else that's went in there, they didn't come out. I think we're different.
We don't know what other data set of people who have tried. I think that this, for the venture of trying to progress towards pandemonium, this seems like the opportunity here seems ready to seize. I guess, Mahadi, I wanted to speak to you about Dagar.
He starts twirling his chin hairs. Oh, yes, I do remember him. Yes, what can I do for you?
I guess, in a more general sense, this is, I would like some information about the clerics of Asmodeus and how the handling of souls that pass in hell is done.
Well, it's a lot of questions. It's a little heavy, the question that you ask.
It is something I've been bearing for several days now.
Souls down here are like coin. I mean, you understand that if you die, you go someplace. So this is where you can go. So instead of crafting coins like you do up in Inverness or wherever you come from, we deal with coins and different things a different way down here. So that's just how it goes. You may have your good or evil or whatever that you have, but we don't really have a care for that. If we receive a soul, then we'll find a use for it. It will either go into a coin if it doesn't really have as much use, or if it has a lot of use, then we will go ahead and turn it into something, and then it can do something for us, whether it be digging, whether it be guarding, whether it be whatever it's going to be.
That gives me some information of how hell, I guess, is different from other places. I guess I see this. This is a warforged. It's walking over. The Tarek's motioning.
What?
There's an envoy that just approached, right? Is that what I'm seeing?
There's an envoy or something that is talking to Tarek, and it looks like a warforged.
So, there's that seems to be my. I guess you've spoken, Mahadi, with Tarek, and you've been trying to understand how to entreat regarding resurrection in this plane.
Yeah, so, well, I mean, I don't have many choices, Asmodeus allows us a certain way to do things. So Asmodeus will send one of his loyal priest followers to cast True Resurrection on your deceased friend, if you like. Or we can negotiate, if you feel that he's not needed anymore. If you want to give your soul to me, I have a rod that I can give you that is tremendously powerful. Or if you wish to have a direct infernal bloodline to me, we can do that as well. Maybe you can grow powerful that way. It is up to you. But
Yes,
my
you have stated pretty clearly the ready contracts that you have available. Yes, I think I maybe need to speak with Tarek a little more about. I don't think this sort of contracting is something neither I nor Degas would be a willing participant of in that regards.
Okay, well, I'm going to traverse the market a bit. If you have any questions for me, don't hesitate to ask. And I don't have a lot of time, and I feel that the labyrinth is going to take some time if you're going there. So
I
you
think
just
we
let
have
me
just
know.
but a few preparations to make, and then we will be ready for the labyrinth.
I hear this going on, and I say, Mahadi, if you could just hold up a second, and I'll take a step forward, and I'll motion the Warforged over, and I just say, this is the Negotium envoy. And I'm talking to Mahadi. I say, I work something out to acquire a soul from the game, to use to restore Degas. I've talked this over with Beacon because I feel he was the one to make the decision. But that's why the envoy's here, among also his regular journey here to pick up whatever is needed back in Inverness.
Ah, yes, I recognize the guild symbol on his chest. Why don't you let me see the soul? I'll see if it is worth my time.
So I motion to the Warforged.
The Warforged pulls out a jar from underneath his cloak, and a jar you could see has some like whispery white kind of effect inside of the jar, motioning that that's probably the soul inside, and hands it to Mahadi. Mahadi takes a look at it and then uncorks the bottle just a little bit to almost smell the inside and recorks the bottle. That's this would be fine. If you want to do this, I will accept this as payment.
And I just say, I look with Beacon's blessings. Yes.
I mean, ultimately, it comes to Degas receiving the resurrection, but as someone that employed him and worked with him for when he guarded him, I give my sanction to this.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, he steps his foot down a little bit, and this large contract comes out with a small table, and he says, all you have to do is sign here, and then I will get started. It will be very fast and very easy. And he has this slow grin on his face.
I'm going to read the contract very thoroughly.
And as this is going on, I reach in, I guess, into the bag of holding and retrieves 3 of the coins.
Hey,
And I give them to the Warforged as quickly as possible, so I don't feel their effect. Because I know 3, I think, is more than I can bear.
Yeah, the Warforged takes the 3, and you notice that the Warforged doesn't have any problem holding onto the coins, and you notice that there seems to be a lot of more coins that are kind of on its bag as well. And from there, he kind of nods to you and then walks off.
Who has the bag of holding? I got a bunch of shit I gotta put in there.
You have your own bag of holding.
Oh no, I do not. I can make a bag of holding, but I do not have one made right now.
Oh, I'm confused.
I thought he said you had one.
You do
No,
have one.
okay, I have the infusion for a bag of holding, but
Yeah, you have. You have that.
no, that's not how that was. So I can learn like 8 infusions, but I can only use 3 at a time, and I'm already using 3, and they're all very important. So I do not have a bag of holding right now. I promise I would not lie to you
You
about.
can just buy one. That's also fine.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Do they? I didn't think of that. They're not that rare down here, I suppose. So yeah, can I just buy a bag of holding?
You can, and to answer your question, a +2 shield is available for 3 coins. So it would be 3 coins for a +2 shield, and it would be 1 coin for a bag of holding.
All right, thank you. Shit. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Anyone got a coin I can borrow?
Maybe in a moment.
There's 7 left in the bag.
So,
I mean, I'll tell you something if you want.
and then we're just
Just
gonna
take
fast.
one from the bag.
Yeah, you can just take one for the bag.
Oh, all right. So yeah, I'm gonna buy that shield and a bag of holding just to speed things along.
Sounds good. You have them, and you can add them to your inventory appropriately.
You got it.
Beacon, it takes a little bit of time, but you read through the entire contract. You don't see any flaws in it. You don't see any hidden writing. It's just a pretty clear-cut contract with everything that's there and available to you.
So I guess Beacon is just confused. What is he signing for?
You're basically signing as, I guess, the proxy for the soul to have.
I'm signing on behalf of Degas.
No. You're not signing on behalf of the guy. I don't. It's based on whoever is giving me this soul. You're signing.
So we're engaging the resurrection service.
That's correct.
Okay.
I have to, in order for me to accept this, I have to have a contract available. So, I'm just here to do that. So just let me know, if you're interested, sign, and then I'll get started.
I understand. Yeah, out of curiosity, I was curious what you were smelling when you were analyzing that soul.
I don't need to really talk about that.
That was out of curiosity. It's some way of, I guess it's your way of judging quality. But, all right, this contract seems in order, and Beacon will sign his name onto the contract.
Like a fine wine, isn't it, Mahadi?
It is, and as you sign your name on the contract, Beacon, and finish, the contract vanishes, the quill that you used vanishes, and you can see him misty step over here. Alright, we are going to get started with this. He claps his hands, and you hear this loud, thunderous boom, and another person seems to appear next to him. Alright, so from here, look, they have a friend of theirs that they want resurrected, and they have paid the fee, so I need you to get started on this. It is going to take some time, but let them describe who they are, and then you can do what you do, my young friend. And then the woman who's standing here, who looks almost ghostly, says, "All right, who am I helping today?"
Yes, Beacon's going to stand forward. I have signed the contract for the resurrection of Mr. Ga. He has been my servant and companion and friend for many years, and he fell in battle on the second layer of hell.
Okay, and he is going to want to come back, correct?
I guess, would he know it was me? Like, what would he know? Like, would he hear your voice? He would want to come back, but not if, maybe from, I don't know if he wouldn't know you.
Well, he's going to hear my name, so we'll have to see. You know.
Well, if he hears you and he knows you, then you can tell him that I said it's okay. And you should want to.
Okay.
Can you hold his amulet of
I do. I have an amulet I have a holy symbol here that was his, if that would help.
Nah, it won't help, but if you're telling me that I should, when I call out to him, to tell him that, what is your name?
My name is Beacon.
Tell him that Beacon said it was okay, then hopefully that will be enough. So you see that she starts to cast a spell, and it seems to be slow. She draws a circle on the ground next to her, right here, and she starts to sprinkle holy water all around it. She takes a bunch of diamonds and puts them on the ground, and you can see that she's really focusing on this. It takes her an entire hour to go ahead and cast this in the meantime, and she spends the time focusing and focusing and focusing. And finally, she says, "Daga! Beacon said it was okay." And does he come? Yes or no, Beacon?
The god does come.
So you see Daga materialize right next to you.
Whoa. He sort of pokes his legs and arms out of his shell, and then his head comes out of his shell. And he like turns his head and cracks it, and says, "Oh, whoa!" Pops out some volcanic ash. It's like, "Hello, everyone. What happened?"
And the woman says to Mahadi, "Alright, well, I'm all set here. I'm off again. Asmodeus needs something." Mahadi goes, yes, like everything else. Goodbye, young one." And she disappears.
Beacon's going to, kind of get down on his knees, and he's giving the guy a big, hug. Yeah. This is good.
So it looks like the entire gang is here, other than one. If you're ready and willing to go, he pulls out this what looks like a garnet from his pocket, and he shows it to you, Beacon. When you're ready to go, if you want to go to this labyrinth, all you need to do is look at this garnet and focus on something that is truthful to you. And all of you will go, as long as you are making a circle. Anyone that is touching will go to the area.
All right, I'll take the garnet, and thank you, Mahadi.
Yes.
All right.
In that hour, is there any preparations that we need to put together?
Well,
I didn't do a little work on buffing up the guy, actually.
Yeah, I mean, looking through all my schematics and stuff, there's lots of stuff I kind of wish I had thought to make by now, but I did not, so I don't think we have time to make it.
No, I think you're gonna have to work on that later.
Anyone else need a shield, by the way? I have this. My old shield's not as good as my new one.
The guy has a shield. What does your shield do?
I mean, it's magic, so it's better at reflecting things.
I also have a magic shield.
What's that?
I also have a magic shield.
Well, in that case, I'm just going to stick it in my bag and hope I find a use for it later.
Okay.
Well, Dega, you now have a magic sword, and Thorka
I
takes
do?
out the scimitar and gives it to him.
Wait, where did you get the scimitar?
I
You
said
offered
give it
it
to me,
first.
and you gave it to me to hold on to because you said you didn't want to carry it.
Oh, you're right. Yep. Here I am thinking that I had it in my bag, but I do not.
Oh, this I remember this sword.
Well, you earned it. You've come down here on this quest, and now it's something you can use to finish the quest.
Wow.
And I know you and Beacon, and I look over to Beacon. There's a lot to say, but I think we need to move on. We can catch.
Yes.
Dega
Yeah.
on
Let
the
me.
way.
The guy. I don't want. Well, I mean, the guy. You can rest. You don't have to come with us. We're going to a labyrinth. Yeah, but I guess he's like, oh, I actually feel perfectly fine right now. Uh, so I actually feel more evasive now. So let me just I can come. We can go. You guys, I'll follow you wherever you lead.
I love the enthusiasm. Let's go.
Okay. He'll take the sword and the scimitar, the vorpal scimitar in his claw, and he's got lift it up. Be like, wow. All right. So I think on something true. Do we want to do our gels before we do that?
Oh, that's probably a good plan,
Yes,
too.
anyone who wants to do a gel, do it now.
Yes, it's gel time.
So, who's using a gel right now? Thork is going to be using a gel.
Beacon and the guy.
I would love one if y'all have any extra.
I have.
I'll give you one.
Oh, I am.
I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him, and then we can ask Jabu. Maybe he can work on some this coming week. If well,
Yeah,
when the
let's
next
check
time we
in
come
with
back,
Jabu about how he's feeling. He'll be happy to see the guy.
So I will hand one to Tignum, and I'll use one on my armor.
And what's this do again?
It's +2 to armor class, but it's a permanent +2.
It is Shield of Faith
24 hours.
for 24 hours without concentration.
All right, thank you.
It's a very useful job. Cool. So we need to focus. Do we all have to focus on the same truth? I think not. We can just focus on 8 truth to get into the labyrinth.
Any truth.
But we do need to all be together.
Yeah, so why don't we get around in a circle?
All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Tignum's the best. Let's go.
Wait, is it any single truth, or we all just need our own truth?
Based off of your passive insight, he repeats in your mind that only you need to think of a truth, but you suddenly realize he did say that all of you must be in a circle. Otherwise, you feel like you're going to be going alone.
Okay, I understand. That's one garnet. I think of truth. Okay.
So everyone move into,
Yeah. Let's do that.
Well, I'll stow Flip, because Flip is back to being a mage hand for now.
All right. Cool.
How are you able to move like?
Oh, if you hold down Alt when you drop it, it won't snap to the grid.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Don't tell him my secrets.
Good to know.
So yeah, I guess we could hold our hands and we'll pull the garnet out.
Yeah, I think it's understood that we're all holding hands right now.
Yep.
Y'all notice I'm wearing some fancy rings and a fancy pair of boots.
All right.
You're looking fancy today.
Beacon, tell me when you make your thought, and then we will teleport you.
I think my thought, my true thought. That I guess. Like, do I need to specify?
Nope.
All right. Yeah, I think happy thoughts. Oh, I have to zoom around. There we go.
If you're looking for yourself, you're at the very, very, very bottom.
Cool. There we go. Neat. Oh, that's a big statue. Are we just here? Are we here?
You're here. As
Cool.
you teleport into this, what seems to be an entrance to this labyrinth, you feel this scared, almost like this presence that's staring at you, almost like something is hunting you. That's what it feels like.
Okay, everyone. So we're down here now. We really need to work together. We need to
There's a couple big statues
assign
here.
who is doing what. We can't have just people doing whatever. Who is doing what? Obviously, in the past, me and Dega have tried to, protect your backs, so we can do that. We need someone who's gonna be really good at looking around. We need some people who are going to be really good at studying some of these things and looking at them in case they're traps or something that can be triggered.
Oh, I call that.
Oh, if you don't mind, Beak is going to cast the light. He's going to cast light onto Guy's shield. So now Guy can see.
That's 2020, right?
Yes.
So we just need to be very clear of what we're doing, guys.
Something that all of you with dark vision immediately notice, that your dark vision in this area seems to be very limited. It's almost like the area itself is inhabited by some sort of darkness that inhabits the entire labyrinth and permeates out towards the entrance.
We're only seeing 30.
If
So-
y'all don't mind, I'd like to take a minute to figure out what's going on here. Are we okay with that?
What do you want to take a look at these statues? What do you think?
1 second.
I do think you're getting a good idea, Thorka, about rules. I think Tarek, you've got a good eye, and then your Paz has been pretty useful.
And he's quick and light on his feet.
Yeah,
Dega and I can take a hit.
Tarek calls a Paz that you mentioned his name out of the pocket dimension.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, me and Bulwark are real good at spotting traps, and I'm pretty good at investigating most things.
But I think it's going to be useful for you and me because I've got a decent eye for Arcana, but I think your tinkering will give us some good insight. So once we have a room clear and we have something that we can get hands on with,
I would like to ritual cast detect magic.
Ooh, that's a good idea too.
Sure. It's going to take about 10 minutes in order to do that. In the meantime, is there anything that anybody wants to do while that's happening?
I'm looking at the statue over here.
Okay.
I'm just looking at it to see if there's any markings or if there's anything that looks like it's been disturbed or if it's covered in dust or just if there's been anything noticeable that would strike my eye on it.
As you approach one of the statues, words suddenly start to rush into everyone's minds. The Labyrinth of Truth is home to gluttony, protecting a sacred artifact of long ago. The dead lie in wait to grant power, but at what cost to you? Turn and leave, else your soul will be trapped here amongst the others. We are here to warn those who do not understand the depravity of the souls here. Once you step forth inside the labyrinth, you may not leave, else gluttony is destroyed. Those that die here will be forever trapped, nevermore in the labyrinth. Even gluttony himself, as he makes his home here, and will forever be his home, even upon death. There's a short pause, and then a woman's voice. Destruction will be upon you. If you dare stare at your untimely demise and wish to challenge it, speak your name at the northern wall, but be forewarned. Once you do, there will be no escape. The only clue I can give to thee are that the golden doors are what you seek. But tread lightly. The labyrinth punishes those that take the easy way into the abyss, and death will be the only recourse for a misstep. The words echo in your mind, and then there is silence.
All right, so we should definitely look for traps.
Did everyone heard that?
All of the information I just gave you is
Yes.
currently in a handout. You can go to your journals
Ooh.
and click on it so you can read it if you need to read it over again.
Interesting. Cool.
Actually, I got pretty good cliff notes. Oh. It's pretty good. All right.
Gluttony. Interesting.
So we know everyone heard that, right, guys?
Yes.
So, yes, we didn't. We knew we were in a dangerous area. We knew we were in somewhere where people don't return from. But now we know that there is a sin here, and we had to take care of it eventually.
All right. I'm going to finish ritual casting this, but I definitely think we should be on the lookout for traps.
With your detect magic within 30 feet, the entire labyrinth, you feel this foreboding sense of magic. You're sensing a school of necromancy more than anything else. Other than that, all of the stone that is within the area tends to block most any focal points, but you can feel this permeating necromantic magic that is flowing from the labyrinth.
All right, so the stone's basically acting like lead.
Yeah, the spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common steel, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Yep. No, I'm just making sure that was the same effect.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, these walls are thick enough that it's hard for me to pick up on anything in particular, but I'm picking up a lot of necromancy.
Necromancy is some off that preservative, so it's something that could be. This isn't. I thought we could destroy, break
What
the
sin
walls.
lives here again? Gluttony?
Yes, gluttony. But the instructions seem clear. State your name in the northern wall.
All right. Well, I guess let's try it.
Is that it? Do we feel ready?
I mean, okay. So, yep. Let me not pull a. What was his name? I don't remember. I'm not going to go sit on the spider throne.
That you missed. It's a recurring thing has been impulse control. That's the.
No, it was a long
Would we
time
like
ago.
to inspect these
Tarek, who was
statues
that?
before
That on the spider throne and almost got us killed?
he's probably dead? He was something.
Anyway,
So
Can I,
guys,
can I sense any energy or anything coming off this statue? I mean, was there anything that happened? Like, I know we got close and then the voices in her head. Is there, like, anything else happening?
You feel that the voices probably came from the statues, but other than that, you don't sense anything anymore from the statues. The male voice seemed to come from your right, and the female voice came from your left. The male voice came from your right.
What
Right.
is it? A warrior, and what is the woman? Do they have,
The woman seems to be some horned woman that's not carrying anything with her hands folded.
So once we get into the labyrinth, I think Tarek, you're much better at navigating. You do a lot more moving and scouting. I think you should definitely try to keep track of where we've been and where we should go. Bulwark and I can walk in front and look for traps. And I think we should try to maintain a tight formation unless we're given a reason to split up.
I think actually.
that's
Yes, I think that's good to have. Let's put Bulwark and perhaps Digga two shields in the front.
I got a shield. I got to stand next to Bulwark to look for traps.
so.
I mean, I can go up
Why
front with
don't-
Digga and put Bulwark behind me. He can still help me from behind.
I mean, I think we need to get into the labyrinth first before we figure
See
out
how
any
wide the
sense of
hallways
order,
are.
Yeah,
because
alright.
we have
So,
no idea what we're walking into. They could be 5-foot wide corridors for all we
You're
know.
right. All right, let's open the door.
Name of the northern
Can I, before we walk to the wall, can we give like just a thorough search of the room to see if there's anything else in here other than these two statues?
That's a good idea.
All right, I'll wait here.
The guy's gonna search the northern wall. Like we're gonna look at this wall.
All right.
Looks all clear. Let's go.
Yeah, with Derek, with your investigation, it just seems to have the two statues here, and that's about it.
There's the guy. Like this wall is stone.
I'm gonna give it a cursory scan, but I'm not moving from where I am.
Well, it's necromancy stone.
Bulwark will help.
I'm gonna send a pass to the pocket dimension before I enter the maze first, and then I'll call them out after we're in.
Okay.
All right, that's my cursory scan at the top.
Tignum, you feel like some sort of energy that seems to be permeating from the northern wall where you're standing. But you're kind of putting the clues together that you're probably standing in the right spot for that. And you feel like saying your name will, from that spot, will put you into the labyrinth.
Tignum Stoneweaver and Bulwark and Flip.
Yes, that way. The guy sees that and says, "The guy."
I wasn't sure if you could speak for someone else, but anyway, so yeah. Tarek. Tarek looks at the wall, it says Tarek.
Beacon will turn to Thorka. It's like, are you ready?
You go. I'm gonna stay in the back, so you go first. I'll make sure nothing follows us.
Hey, did you remember to bring 3,000 feet of rope? I wasn't joking about that.
We've got rope.
Yeah, we have rope. We have mundane rope. So Beacon says Beacon and puts himself touches the wall.
And then Thorka looking around. Once he knows he's clear, he says, "Thorka."
Hey, Tarek, can you see around the walls with that thing?
Yeah. Well, I can't see, but he could tell me within a certain distance. He can, as long as we remain within a certain distance.
It's an arcane familiar. He can, it's an interesting.
Yeah,
It's sort of like Flip, actually.
Yeah, I would use Flip, except I had to re-economize for the time being until I open up more infusions. So, Tarek, do me a favor and have him go ahead and tell me if the corridors are safe or if someone's waiting there to shoot me in the face. And if they're safe, I'll check for traps around the corner.
All of you feel this chill, almost like the entire place is warped by some sort of magic. I need everyone here that is a humanoid, which will be pretty much everybody except for your steel defender and except for your bird friend, has to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay, everyone gets +3 for this and advantage.
Oh, excellent.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, well, that's good. That's a 23.
Okay, and that's 20 for Thorka.
Yeah, I'm hoping a 21 works.
Then I don't know how to add an easy +3.
Advantage was huge. I guess it's a 24. Would you say +3?
Yes, +3
Yes.
with advantage.
So 24 for
+3 for my auras.
So looks like the only one that
And +3 the beacons. That's only one beacon.
well, Beacon, you had a roll before. It was a 1d20 +2. Was that the first roll?
I did the wait, where? Oh, that was when we were doing perceptions in the room.
Oh, then you're good. All right, cool. So then let me take a look at what the number that we're looking for is. So
5.
Beacon, your total roll is an 18.
20. I did two different. I did the roll 20 sheet and then the D&D Beyond sheet. So beacons is a 21. The Gauze is also a 21.
Okay. No one feels differently.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Did we sense like anything, like just the sense of dread as soon as we walked in? But did we sense any of that like potential non-effect?
You feel like a rolling madness that seems to be sweeping the labyrinth, and
Well, that's not good.
and that you don't feel overwhelmed by anything that's here, but you feel that the longer that you're here, the more likely you will be overcome by something that's here.
All right. Well, I think we need to start scanning for traps and pressing forward.
Yes. So those of you who decide you're going to look for traps, look for traps. Those of you that want to go look around sneakily, go do it. I'm going to stay in the back.
Should I cast
cover
protection
my
from
back.
evil?
I mean,
It's 10 minutes, but I can twin it.
I don't think it's worth it at present. I would wait until a more pressing juncture.
All right. I just was this proposal.
I'm going to scan for traps and slowly press forward, scanning as I move.
All right, I just need you to roll a perception check for me, and this will be.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, do the help action for him.
Yep.
Okay.
And just in case something happens to Tarek, I have Bulwark will give me the help action in case we get split up.
Well, if we want to do that, yeah, Dagok can follow along and help it.
Well,
we do that. We have 2 searchers, 2 helpers.
I will definitely take the crit.
All right.
And Paz the owl, he's just very slowly fluttering along. He's visually looking for, I guess, any sign of movement or life or anything that he can see. And it's just he would relay it back to me. Basically,
this corner seems, well, this intersection, I should say, seems clear, but we're already at a path of divergence.
Oh, I predict once you say maze, there's going to be lots of.
Sure.
Are we going to do ye old stick to the left wall?
Is it left or right wall?
If we're doing
always go right, always go right.
It always works out the same.
the choice is now with chalk.
Well,
Go.
a Paz relays back that up ahead, the corridor, it widens slightly to 15 wide, and then it goes to the right, and it's a very narrow corridor that starts to loop back down.
We've got some narrow corridors to the left.
So-
I think we stick to the left wall. This area to the left looks like we can knock it out pretty quick, and at least, know we don't have to go back there. Perhaps.
I kind of agree with the dungeoneering tactic make all left turns, but that's maybe a little bit whimsical.
So I actually have a bunch of chalk if we want to mark at certain divergences where
Yeah.
we're
Yes.
going.
Yeah.
and-
Draw an arrow. Just draw an arrow on the ground. Yeah.
No, I think what we should do is try to, go to this corner, explore it, and then draw a line in the floor so
Like,
we know that we already
weird.
went that way and we
Got
don't cross the line again.
Sounds good.
All right, I will continue to move forward and continue to scan as I move.
And like I'm just
Oh, damn. There's another path of divergence. Tarek, does your flippity flip see anything down here?
Look at this hand, man.
Oh, that's my assistant flip.
He's interesting.
Here, Beacon, get in front of me.
Which way
Guys,
is
I went all
run?
the way to the south.
Yeah, I guess okay. I'll hang out by the wall here.
Guys, I went all the way down south. Are you going to stay put and wait for me and I'll come back? Or
Yeah,
what's
does
going
it keep going or?
on? I can only
Um,
see so far. It's dark as shit down here, even with my goggles on.
Why don't you come back here? We'll stay in line of sight.
I'm right here.
All right. Do you guys want to try this way? See, or do you want to try to
Just
the?
go.
You said it gets wider if we go north, Tarek.
I mean, we should explore it all eventually, and we should not waste time arguing about where we're going. We should just
Sure,
pick
yeah.
a path and go.
All right. Yeah. Let's do lefts. I like lefts.
Because the longer we stay here, the more likely something bad's going to happen. So we should be fleet of foot, as they say.
All right, keep going, everyone.
Yeah. Bulwark's going to squeeze past me.
Here, Diego, you go in front of me. I'll stay in the back.
Did we lose Tarek?
yeah,
I
I had a crash.
Okay.
All right.
I
Well,
don't know if I still got
wait,
video
there.
driver issues. I don't know.
Maybe we'll just have you. You can be tagging along in the shield train.
Do you see Thorka?
Yeah. All right.
all right.
Okay,
Well,
I'm
there's
gonna
plenty
let
more
you get in
left
front of
down
me,
here.
and I'll stay back of you. So you can follow the group down here.
All right. So this is the wall we're following right now. We follow the left wall. Oh,
All right, Beacon, just lead the way back to.
Yep.
guys.
I can see the guy down the hall here.
Yeah, guys. Degas, tell them I see. I think it's.
Yeah,
Well, I don't see shit. Bulwark
they're
says
coming
he
down
thinks
the
he sees a
hallway.
coffin.
Okay, come back this way, Tingdom.
I'm gonna hold the corridor.
think-
Make sure
yeah,
nothing
okay.
comes out.
If there's nothing moving, okay, we're coming.
All right. Is Tarek and everyone here?
we got him. We got him.
All right.
Yeah, we're-
Oh, it looks like this might connect back around. Tarek, can you send your flippy flip to the other side of this wall over here?
I can. I was trying to make some marks on the ground here. I need to just
Yeah, I see.
get a
Yeah, I see.
color.
I mean, we could, follow. Oh, or yeah, those your. Is this your line here?
yeah, I'm trying to change the
All right.
color to white right now. And
All right.
I'm
Oh,
having
yeah, that's
some
good.
difficulty.
Yeah, but keep it near the wall so we know which wall we're following.
Well, I'm just marking it that this is where
Oh,
we
the
came
path?
from,
All right, I got
basically, because we're going to get really
Yeah.
lost if we
Oh, I
start
agree,
going in
I
here
agree.
really quickly.
Degod, do you want to go check out over here? I think there's an opening there. It connects to this hallway.
Yeah, I see a little. Whoa! There's a weird statue there. It's got
We'll check it
magic
out in a
hands.
second. Maybe we shall go this way. Hold on. I'm gonna have Bulwark step forward. Y'all ready?
That statue's got magic hands.
All right. So we're not gonna worry about it for a second. I'm gonna boop, boop, boop. I would like to. Does that appear to be an empty coffin?
It seems to be a sarcophagus, and you don't know if it's empty or not. It seems to
So
be
it's not open?
closed. It's not
Okay.
open now.
Tignan, why don't we regroup and?
Yeah, I agree. There's a sarcophagus back here. So, yep.
Let's regroup and figure out which one to do first.
You want me to inspect the statue?
How about you inspect the statue, and I have a way just to see if there's anything in the coffin without looking.
All right. I was going to say, y'all can surround that coffin and play guard duty in case we need to.
Yeah, go check out the statue.
All right, Bulwark's going to come with me. Holy shit, that thing's fucking spooky.
Right? I didn't just want to walk in there.
Ted, can I deduct anything via Arcana?
You feel like you could probably make an Arcana check by getting closer to it, but you'd have to get closer to it in order to do that.
All right, here we go. Spookadookie artichoke.
I'm with you, buddy. It's okay.
Do me a favor and stand behind me, so if it tries to fuck me, we don't get both fucked.
Okay, I'll help you.
I appreciate it. Here, Bulwark will stand. Hold on, I'm gonna have Bulwark get close first, in case it triggers something.
Okay.
Badoop, does anything happen?
As Bulwark gets closer to it, suddenly, everyone in this room, so the only person that's not affected would be Tarek, because he's pretty far back, suddenly hear more words into your mind. This is the beacon that requires power in order to meet the true threat of this labyrinth.
Beacon, she says you require power?
This beacon requires magic to fulfill its goals.
Well, hell, buddy, you just should have asked.
No, don't became a secret mason and stonesmith just to... This is funny.
You didn't have to go through all this trouble building a maze just for me to make you some magic.
Okay, but Doctor, did you see anything? Do you feel anything in the sarcophagus?
So Ted, Thorka would like to use Divine Sense on the casket, the coffin, whether it's undead, fiend, or celestial in the area.
It is... Let me just look at my notes. Checking. It is not either one of those.
All right. Well, that's good news. I'm going to go ahead and perform my Arcana.
Yes, I actually want to come look at the beacon.
I'm gonna move up here, but still like.
All right, there's my check.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. Tignum and Beacon, as you look at this, what seems to be a beacon of something, it just looks like a vessel. It almost like it can hold something. You're not sure what it could hold by the looks of it. It does look like at the very top that it channels or can channel something into it. And you're starting to kind of get the clues and starting to understand the idea of sorts when it comes to what the statue had said.
Is this the same horny lady from up front?
Actually, a decent question. Yeah. Is it the same red horned woman
She looks similar, and she looks like she has horns, with this one as well, but it doesn't look like to be the same person.
Maybe it's her cousin. I don't know. All right. Well, I think this is a room we got to come back to, so we should definitely remember how to get here. I agree with Eric marking it.
Let's see. So what did she say needs power?
Said it's fueled by magic.
Do I just try casting magic into it?
I do not think that's prudent.
Well, I guess right. We don't want.
I mean, that might be the correct solution. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying we should try to find a more definitive answer before we go wasting our energies.
No, you're not wrong. All right.
I do think we should open the sarcophagus, and maybe that's just the cat that lives inside of me and its unwavering curiosity. But
Sure. I think we've had bad luck with sarcophagi in the past.
I would rather open it, and if there's something dangerous in it, find out now and deal with it, than have it jump out at us later.
I'm not against this idea.
You all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
All right.
Yeah,
So
let's catch Tarek up.
Yeah,
quick.
Tarek, the statue said that big purple thing up there is some kind of a beacon, and we need to feed it magic to do something. So we're trying to figure out what that means, and I think we should open up this sarcophagus and get it out of the way if it's a threat, and if it's not a threat, and I don't know, maybe there's some kind of goodie bag inside.
So what is this red thing here?
That's a statue.
There was another statue, like the red woman in the front, but
it's not the same woman. It looks to be her cousin or second cousin.
She said to us that this beacon, not me, the thing in front of me, it requires power to meet the final challenge of this.
Ted, can I tell? Is that a devil, or is that a particular species of humanoid that these statues are of?
There's not enough details in the statue for you to know, but it does look like that the horns are not natural. It just looks very strange. The statues.
Okay, so it's different than just like a tiefling. Okay.
I would like. Does someone want to take the other side of this sarcophagus so we can box this thing in case there's something?
I'm coming back around, and I will. So
all right.
I'm gonna hold my sword up, and Tignum, you and Bulwark can open it, and if something is in it, I'll defend you both.
All right. If there's something in it, and the thing goes to attack, stab it right away.
I ready my sword where if it's something.
Okay.
But make sure it's hostile first. I don't want to stab and kind of, I don't know, maybe there's someone else who tried to come in here and they're trapped. I don't know. Make sure we're not stabbing.
I'll hold out my sword ready if it's a hostile creature that's ready to rip our throats out.
Ready? 3.
Ready.
2. 1. Bulwark, go!
As Bulwark goes ahead and touches the sarcophagus and attempts to lift up the lid, it doesn't budge.
Huh. That's odd.
Search for a mechanism.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna look for switches or whatever.
Where are you looking? Are you looking around?
I'm gonna look around near the sarcophagus and along the walls.
Okay, just do an investigation check for me.
Yeah, I'll take the 18.
So you do a pretty thorough investigation. It takes you about a minute. You really look all around, making sure not to touch the sarcophagus, as you had mentioned, and you really don't notice anything that would really surmount to anything in regards to it.
Ted, do we actually see seams on this, like it could open, or does it look solid?
You do see seams, but as Bulwark attempted to lift it, just based off your passive insight, it didn't budge.
All right, well, fuck it. I'm going to take my crowbar out of my bag of holding, and I'm going to
That's what I was going to do. I was also going to get a crowbar.
You want to crowbar one side, and I'll crowbar the other?
Yeah, we could work it. We can work that together. Yeah.
Want to go around to Thorka's side?
Sure. Okay.
All right, Bulwark, switch places with me, buddy. Yeah.
I'll make space for him.
That's like I already have advantage. This is like double advantage.
So the statue said something about providing magic in the portal to do what? So why didn't somebody just
Oh,
cast
yeah,
a
you're right.
cantrip or something into the portal?
Thorka, I'm sorry, Tarek. The statue said that we need to provide magic to the beacon in order to summon the threat that lives here. I think so. Maybe if we can't get this open with the crowbars, I bet that the beacon will open the sarcophagus. Maybe.
could be. This might be where we're. So dig.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Well,
try to dig with a 25.
we might as well try, and if it doesn't work, we'll circle back around to it.
So as the guy gets in position, gets the crowbar in position, he's gonna need to touch this thing.
Yeah.
Once he touches it, he feels this strange pulse of energy.
Ooh.
And as he touches it, he hears a small voice in his head. And the voice quietly says to him, in only his mind, I can give you a dark gift if you
Okay.
wish.
The guy's gonna drop the crowbar and be like, oh. I heard. He's gonna turn around behind Thorka and see like I heard something.
What did you hear?
Oh boy.
Tignum's gonna start prying.
Tignum, you notice that this sarcophagus seems to be so tough that you're kind of afraid that your crowbar is gonna start to bend, but you don't feel anything different. Just you're almost looking at the guy like, are you nuts?
It's like
What did you hear? What did it say?
it said it could give me something.
Yeah, it wants to give you what's inside. Come on and help me, man.
Oh, what? Wait. I mean, gluttony but I don't know.
Data, do you mind if I try to? I'll
Sure.
place you and let's see if
Yeah, try my crowbar.
Yeah, I'll take his
Man,
crowbar.
I can't understand his accent.
It's fine.
I'm sorry. I'll try. I'll speak more clearly.
Okay.
No, man, I don't mind.
I'm gonna attempt to help Tignum move this and see if I hear anything.
I'm 100% willing to bet that Tignum is really bad at understanding anyone's accent. So,
Thorka, as you touch the sarcophagus and really put some budging into the crowbar, not only does it not budge, but you don't hear anything. Degas says, I'm sorry, something talks to Degas again and says, there is no risk. All you have to do is say yes.
Do it.
I'm willing to help you.
no credit,
Just
no
say
money,
yes.
no problem.
Degas insight the voice.
You'd have to roll like a 30 in order to. I don't have any, like, there's no logic as far as how you would. I can't think of anything that logically you would think of.
But okay, he's just gonna say yes.
Everyone who is next to Degas, so Beacon and Thorka, you suddenly see Degas, and Degas' entire body pulses, and it's just very, very strange to you. Suddenly, all of his teeth start to fall out of his mouth until they're finally all gone.
Oh, no.
He has no teeth any longer.
What did you do?
I don't know. He's like, as his teeth are falling into his claws, like,
Does he look, other than obviously the teeth falling out, does there anything else seem to appear? Like, is he hurting anywhere else?
No, but something happened, and no one knows what happened, even Degas.
Oh shit! Hold on, stay still. I'll be right there.
The guy's gonna like back away from the coffin.
I would like to perform a medicine check on the guy.
Sure.
Yeah, Beacon's also like doing that. He's right next to you. So, oh man, what a teeth.
Well, mine wasn't good either.
Well, Beacon has no idea what's going on. Tignum, you don't find anything medically wrong with him. It's almost as if just his teeth weren't supposed to be there to begin with. It's just very strange to you.
All right, I think we need to get the fuck out of here.
Well, I think you were also correct earlier, where whatever's in this coffin, whatever it is to open it, it's with the beacon over here. We will not be able to budget, I don't think.
All right, the guy, come on, buddy. We're gonna take care of this.
Get all the teeth. Get them. He's like, he puts them all into a little pouch.
All right, so let's keep going. Hugging the left wall, and I'm gonna keep scanning for traps again as usual.
And Thorka will continue taking the rear.
I'm not gonna talk with a no tooth shout voice. Okay.
I found the left.
So what
bend.
happened?
All
I
right,
missed it. Sorry.
Weird
Dana
thing.
has no teeth anymore.
My teeth fell out.
What happened?
Where's Thorka?
I heard a voice,
Back.
and it said it would help, and there was no risk. And I said yes. And then my teeth fell out.
All right, Ted, I'm gonna have Bulwark step out in front of this bend and make sure there's no trap there.
Okay. As Bulwark steps out, it hears a buzzing sound as blades start to come out.
What?
Well, shit. I guess he's gonna have to make some kind of save.
Yep, I need him to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
All right, one sec. I have to find out how his saves actually are supposed to work. What's that new book that updated everything, Ted?
Tasha's.
So I can get it real quick on
All right.
the website. I think it's just yours. Or it uses
All right. No. So.
So did we cast a spell into the portal or anything with this statue?
It's just your wisdom. It's just 0. So just roll a
To answer
d20
your
for the
question, Tarek, no one did anything with that.
Okay.
What was the question? Sorry.
I thought the statue said something about casting a spell or giving the portal magic.
Yeah. Yes. We didn't want.
I don't understand why.
it.
I mean, I was away for a second, but I thought maybe is that something we want to address or?
Well, let's first have the save.
Yeah. One second. I'm just trying to. Okay.
Up.
You said it's a dexterity save.
It is a dexterity saving throw for me.
All right, so it's Dex +1 plus proficiency bonus. So it's. I'm sorry. Is that Dex +1
5
plus an additional proficiency bonus, or is it Dex +1 because my Dex is +1? I think it's just D20
+5 or
+5.
+4.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's D20 just +5.
Oh, that's pretty good.
All right, so he's only going to take half.
All right.
He's going to take 7 points of slashing damage as it comes out, and he is going to have to move back a bit. And it moves out, slashes him a bit, and then it comes back.
All right, I'm going to cast Mending to heal him real quick.
Sounds good.
I have I have a hammer that does that.
Can I inspect to see if the trap looks like it's still primed, or does it look like it's been triggered once and that's it?
You still hear the loud noise of the blades.
All right.
You feel that it's probably still running.
Can I see a way to disarm it?
You'd have to
let's
move
go
closer
to
to it, but you may be able
this
to.
open area.
All right, I'm gonna switch
we can
spot. Hold
talk
on, guys.
about-
Yeah, there's a trap up here. I'm working on disarming. If y'all want to peek around a couple more corners.
Sure. I think Tarek, your question was that.
All right. I'm
putting the
I'm
magic
attempt to
into the
disarm it
thing.
from here.
To answer your question, Tignum, yes. You need to go ahead and roll a investigation check, and then we can go ahead and have you disarm it.
All right, and bulwark will help. All right.
And you attempt to and successfully get to the point where you can disarm it, and it is disarmed and lays on the floor.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and. Is there anything I can salvage from it, or is it all just scrap?
Overall, it just seems to be old, slashing scrap.
Well, that's disgusting. All right, guys, I cleared the trap.
Okay,
Alright.
let's look.
Let's talk about where we are. Tarek, you had a question about the other room?
I was just it said something about feeding magic to the portal is what you guys said, and
We were on the idea. We had
I mean,
considered it. The idea is what it seems to be. That would be the end, or it says to summon the final threat, or something.
Yeah,
like
it says we have. In order to face the threat of this chamber, we need to feed magic to the beacon. So we're gonna look for something to feed to the beacon, and if we can't find something that looks like it's supposed to be fed to the beacon, we're gonna go back and try tossing our own magic into it and see if that works. I would like to check for traps around this corner, Ted.
All right. Are you swapping positions with your...
No, I'm going to have Bulwark look for me.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. His int is -3. He will not be doing that. I will swap with Bulwark. And now I'll go ahead and search. Just tell me what you want me to roll.
It would be an investigation check.
Well, those are both pretty good.
You do notice that there is a trap around the corner.
All right. I'd like to attempt to disarm this one as well.
Okay. I won't have you roll another check. You do disarm that trap successfully, and it collapses on the ground.
All right. I'm going to search this corridor to see if there was anything useful here, or if this was just a big fuck you corridor, and that's why it's in the shape of an F.
Yeah, just do an investigation for me. That being said, and you just have to be in that area, so against that wall.
Oh, I meant the whole... Yeah, that's fine.
You don't really notice anything, and every single person right now, stop moving your pieces, have to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay, Tignum, you get advantage and +3, and so does Bulwark if he has to make the.
Oh, thank God for that advantage. That puts me at a 21 instead of a fucking 6.
Okay, that's 25 for Thorka.
Alright, was there any bad rolls?
I have Beacon and the guy. Beacon got 5, the guy got 4.
Alright. Both of you are starting to descend into madness. Both of you have a new character flaw.
Oh.
I will whisper it to you so you know what it is.
Okay. Where?
Do I see them starting to like wig out?
Yeah, you see them have a serious time with just being here and just starting to kind of
Hey
like
guys.
twitch.
I'm going to shout through the corridor. I really would like to reiterate that we agreed the best plan was to stick together.
It's true. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's
I
just keep
think
going.
all of us being near Thorka is incredibly important right now.
That's what I was thinking. At least 10 feet from me.
All right, now let me and Bulwark squeeze past y'all, and I'll check the next corridor and make sure that one isn't going to kill us also.
All right.
Yeah.
Go right to us.
All right. Nope.
This is an end.
Just
This
gotta
is
get past Beacon.
at least.
Nope. Beacon. Oh, damn. Oh, stepping on my feet.
Beacon
Ow.
unfolds his wings and flies out
Oh.
into the open area. Okay, these short corridors are tiresome.
All right, I'm going to check around this corner as well.
All right, make an investigation check for me.
Oh boy.
You definitely see what would normally be whirling
I will-
blades.
Yep. I'd like to disarm this fuck you trap as well.
All right, it is disarmed.
All right. Bloop. Bloop. Bulwark will step around the corner. I'm going to have Bulwark go all the way down the hall before I follow him. All right. I'm going to wait for everyone to catch up to Thorka because we're getting split up again.
That hallway continue.
We're missing the guy and Beacon.
I'm coming. I'm behind. Lead the way. My light's shining behind us.
The guy's Beacon behind you.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm sending Bulwark a little further ahead, so if a trap triggers, it doesn't hit all of us in a straight line. All right. It looks like there's another little chamber up here. All right, that's another fucking pathway. Holy shit. All right.
Come on, everyone.
Thorka, you want to check that little skinny hallway up there and see if it leads off, and then regroup back here real quick?
Okay. So Thorka kind of yells, so Tignum can hear.
Tarek, where the fuck you going? Slow down.
So this goes and it turns northward.
All right, then let's come back here and go this way. Tarek just ran down the corridor.
He's checking stuff, so let's just let's stay together and catch up.
Here, stay behind Bulwark, and Tarek marked something. I hate this place. All right.
Hey, look, I found you guys.
Going to the left.
Beacon, stop. As soon as you get to here, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Where?
You just moved your piece again when you're here.
Okay, I was there. Yeah, I'll come back to that. Dex?
Yeah, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me. Stay right here.
Oh, there. Okay.
So the blade is right next to you.
Yep. Fail. 6.
You're going to take 16 slashing damage as the blades and all of you in the area here and Beacon just gets slashed with all of this damage from these blades.
I understand that you're all wildly impatient and we all want to leave, but please let me do my job before you lose an arm.
It's not your job, it's our job, and you're not working together. So it's becoming a little bit frustrating because we have a ground to cover, and it's not all just
Oh,
you.
I understand.
And so I'm going to fly through
No.
these blades now. Now that whole pathway is.
What I'm saying is that looking for the traps is my job. I'm not talking about clearing the labyrinth as my job.
Is it though? Is it though? I think you want it to be, but we can continue because you've been doing fine.
Well, I don't think. No, we specifically delegated jobs.
I think you don't think delegation action occurred. If you recall back to the talk that almost.
I walk up to Tignum and I say, look, everybody
You're
just
getting really
stop
mad.
for a second. I said, when I was further back, I saw Degas and Beacon. Clearly, this place is affecting them, so they are not themselves. So I am just pointing that out as that will compound any of our movement moving forward, regardless of whose job it is to do anything.
All I'm saying is if you lose an arm because you go running off on your own, it's not
But you're
my
not
fault.
listening to what I'm saying. They're not themselves, so they're not going to be making the decisions or the choices that they normally would make.
I don't care if they're themselves or not. That's not relevant. What's relevant is what happens. They might not be themselves, but they still have their bodies. So if Beacon wakes up tomorrow without an arm, and I say, sorry, Shadow Beacon chopped it off,
I
doubt
walk
he's going to
by
feel
and I give Tignum the hand. Clearly, you're not listening.
All right, everyone. Look, this place is going to affect some of us, maybe all of us.
So they're dealing with madness
together,
in the
okay?
game. So just so you guys know what's happening.
Tignum sits down.
In chat. They're dealing with this crazy
And
madness.
Tarek says, let him
happening.
sit and pout. It keeps moving forward.
I'm trying to save y'all's ass.
But you're not listening to me when I'm telling you about two in the party who are not themselves.
What difference does it make if they're themselves or not? We have to deal
Well, they
with it.
can go off and set off a trap that kills all of us at once.
I think
That's what I'm trying to stop.
but
All
we're
right,
not
well,
gonna be
then
able-
explain to me how you're going to stop them from not being themselves after what I just told you, that they were clearly affected by this place.
We know something's affecting them, but Tarek, what the hell is wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with me. You're yelling at those two guys for going off, and I'm trying to explain to you that they're not themselves. They're not making the choices that they normally would make. Do you think
I
they
did
would
not
walk
yell at
off by
them.
themselves? I don't think they normally would, no.
I think they're going to, it seems like they're going to do probably the opposite of what we asked them to do. Okay, something happened to them. We gotta just keep moving. Okay, everyone? Let's just keep going. And we work together, we survive together.
The god turns to Thorka and whispers something to Thorka.
And then Thorka whispers back, it's gonna be okay. Let's just keep going, okay? Take them, please. You are doing a good job, and I will try my best to wrangle those two together because they're not using their best judgment because
I
of this.
don't care about that. Just don't be an asshole to me for trying to help.
Okay, let's just keep moving, everyone. We can have more discussion later. And if we can try to stick together, my abilities can help us hopefully protect ourselves from more mind-altering things.
Okay.
And then from now on, Thorka's going to try his best to stay in the middle of the group.
He's going to drink a potion of healing.
Okay.
I'm standing there and I found a chest.
All right. Bulwark sees a chest, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to inspect
Told
it.
you there was a chest.
I couldn't hear you over all the commotion.
Over all the commotion.
Okay, we all
What
you
commotion?
guys found it. It's fine.
Beacon's
have
going to open
Bulwark-
the chest.
Why not let Bulwark
Inspect
open
it. Make sure it's not rigged.
Beacon, are you opening the chest, or are you?
Yes.
Are you?
Beacon is opening the chest.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna move towards Beacon and
Just
stay
give
behind
me
him.
give me
Wait,
1 second.
Thorka,
There can't be
Thorka.
there can't be any movement when he opens it. So
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah.
I'm just kind of
Okay,
I gotta prepare.
I'll go back.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta prepare out of game stuff. Sorry, hold on 1 second. This would be a time where I'd play like Dora the Explorer music. All right. When he opens the chest, you suddenly hear a gigantic and loud flame noise bubbling from the chest.
Well, I had a suspicion that might happen.
As this flame jets out from the chest all the way down the corridor. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Okay, everyone gets the benefit of +3 and advantage. Everyone other than Beacon.
Holy shit, that was close.
Evasion, I don't take any damage.
Um, 15 on Degas. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. 21 on Degas. 22 on Degas. And he also has evasion.
All right. Anyone,
That's
anyone who rolled a 15 or better is going to take no damage. Is there anyone who did not roll 15 or better?
Beacon.
I did not. Yeah, so Thorka and Beacon.
Thorka and Beacon, all right. Thorka and Beacon, you're going to take 17 fire damage as the fire rips through the hallway.
Resistant to fire. Whoa. Well. There we go. I guess the point was learned. I think we need to think what we're doing here. Is there anything else? Is there anything in the chest, or am I throwing back against the wall?
As you completely open the chest, you notice that there seems to be a potion inside.
Okay, I'll pull the potion out.
All right.
All right, are we ready to continue, fellas?
Pulling a potion out of the chest.
Thorka's
I thought you
patting
were done with
himself
that.
because he just got burned, and he's like, "Sure."
Okay, identify
Thorka,
the
let me
potion.
know when it
Or is
gets
just a
bad, and I'll
random
load up
potion?
my backpack.
I'll be okay for right now. Let's try to inspect things a little bit carefully, okay, everyone? And then let's continue.
And just to answer your question, Beacon, the easiest way to identify the potion is either going to be to drink it, obviously, and feel the effects, or you can attempt to do an Arcana check, and depending on how the Arcana check is, with a 10, you're probably not going to understand what it
It's a
is.
passive 14, but alright. Okay, random
I gotcha.
potion.
You want me to tell you what it is?
If you think you can do better, yeah. What do you think this is?
I mean, well, I can do an Arcana check, or Ted, I can also ritual cast Identify.
if you guys want to spend 10 additional minutes doing that,
I
you
do
let me
not
know.
think 10 minutes is a good way to spend our time right now. So, if y'all agree,
No, we can. You can do an Arcana check, or just check it later if we find a safe spot for a rest.
I got a 15.
What did we find?
A potion.
On fire.
With a 15, Tignum, you think that the potion has something to do with some sort of vitalic means. It may be some potion for healing or something that will help you as far as healing. But that's as much information as you have.
All right. Hey, Beacon, I have an idea. It seems to have some sort of a healing property. I'm not sure if it's physical, mental, or spiritual, but next time we're in a place where we can group up around me, I think most of us have gotten a little scraped. We should pop it in the backpack, and we'll all gain the benefits of it that way.
I'm not sure if I really need to mess around with your contraptions. Let's move on down the labyrinth for now.
You're right, because all of your decisions have been fantastic and stunning.
Yeah, I haven't.
All right.
Eric says he's fine.
Yeah, let's just keep moving, everyone.
Tarek, if the potion has some kind of property that will cleanse their madness, it would benefit us to have that one potion serve both of them, don't you think?
No, you're not. Now you're talking about me. You're not even talking to me. Let's
think-
just move on.
I'm
I
not
think
a
right
cleric.
now having a conversation about it isn't worthwhile. Let's just go back.
There's some ways to the north there that we haven't seen yet.
Okay, let's all get together.
Can I make an aside for a moment? I would like to point out that I suck in every single combat situation, and this is the one thing that I'm good at, and I would really, really enjoy if y'all would let me do it for a second.
I understand.
Who's stopping you?
Tarek, I'm gonna slap you upside the fucking head.
Tignum.
Tarek draws his rapier.
All right, we're not fighting here. Tignum, we know.
No, we're not going to fight here.
No,
if we are
Tarek,
going to
there's
fight,
someone who
I'm
belongs to the Guild of
pointing the
Charmers.
blade.
I have
I'm
never
pointing
met
at the
someone
blade. I'm pointing
who is
at the
so
blade.
abrasive.
I'm pointing the blade right in Tignum's face, and I'm saying, I haven't told you to stop doing anything. I said all I said was I was trying to point out that Degas and Beacon are affected by this place. That's it. I didn't tell you to stop doing anything. I didn't tell you how to do it. I didn't tell you anything.
Tarek, you are flippant and dismissive.
I am looking at Thorka, and I'm like, Thorka, where did I tell him to do anything?
I didn't say you told me to do anything. I said you were flippant and dismissive.
Doesn't matter if I'm flippant or dismissive. You're being a little ornery, and you need to frickin' tone it down. No one's telling you how to do anything, Tignum.
No one's telling me how to do anything, but y'all all are ignoring me and walking into traps every 10 feet.
Who's walking in the traps every 10 feet? The only people I saw traps
oh my God.
was Beacon and your little bulwark friend. No one else has hit any traps.
First of all, I sent Bulwark in to disarm the trap on purpose. Beacon walked in, oh my God. We said we were going to stick together so that we would all benefit from each other.
I told you that Beacon and Degas are not themselves.
I understand that, but the fact that they are not themselves does not mean that the fact that they're running around is not an issue.
It is an issue, but we can't do anything about it.
Tarek's solution is to just ignore it.
Your solution.
How am I ignoring it? That is complete and utter BS. I'm the one who pointed it out that they have some issues. No one wants to even stop or do anything. We just want to keep pressing forward. Press forward.
Yes, you seem to push your bulwark. Yes, now we are.
Hey, Beacon and Degas, can you come here for a moment?
And I will stay where Thorka is to be the safest.
Please, Beacon, can you just come over here for one moment?
Yes.
Is it okay if
Okay.
I just try something real quick?
Yes.
Do I have your permission to try a spell?
What are you going to try?
I'm going to try protection from evil.
I thought it was myself, but I don't.
May I try it on you?
The
Yes.
madness.
Okay, so Thorka places a hand gently on Beacon's shoulder and casts protection from evil.
I can link it here.
Beacon doesn't seem to be possessed by anything. He is the spell protection from evil does happen to him, and he doesn't seem to he doesn't seem to be charmed or frightened or possessed by anything. So it's really it's good, and you could see the aura around him to protect him from evil, but you don't see any discerning effect from casting the spell.
Ted, so I'm asking you, what, since we've been, seeing how the decisions that Beacon has made are a little bit different. Is there any way I can determine at all what it could be?
With your passive insight, you think that they're descending into madness. The whole dungeon, every time that you've had to convince yourself that you're not descending into madness yourself, and you feel like your friends might be descending into madness.
Could I do I know if lesser restoration could help him?
That's a great question. Let me take a look.
Okay.
Is madness considered diseased?
No.
It's a different. It's like a separate sort of trait. Like even more than exhaustion. Like it's kind of like the different thing. And then
Right, it's an oddball. It's not so much a condition, I guess. I guess it's more of like I don't know, a flaw or something, a personality change or something.
To answer your question, Thorka, based on raw rules as written, they would need a greater restoration. Or they would need to remove themselves from the labyrinth.
Okay. Beacon, you have protection from evil for a little bit of time.
Mhm.
Just continue being careful, and if you're getting riled up by Tignum, hang out with me back here, and let's let Tignum search some of these traps. Bulwark is useful to check those things so that way no one gets hurt, and because he can be mended, just like how Dega and Dega can fix that. So let's just try to stay together, okay?
Yeah. Right.
Okay,
Well,
so
dude.
I'm gonna stay in the middle of these guys. Tarek, would you mind getting in front of me, and I'll stay right behind you? And
I was trying to keep those two guys in between us.
Okay. Would you like to take point, and I'll take the back, or would you like me to
That's
take
fine.
point?
It doesn't matter.
Then I'm
If you
already
want to
here.
go in the fry, I can stay where I am.
Then you can stay right there. We're gonna go north and see if we can hook back up with Tignum.
And I try and corral Dega. I say, Dega, come on, let's go this way.
Right.
Here, just follow me, guys. Follow me, big man.
We'll move on down this corridor. There's an end. Tignum went the other way.
Oh, he went the other way?
Yes, I think so.
This way.
Yeah, so this way is clear.
Okay, so I'll move in front of you guys and start moving towards him. Okay, I can see the light. Okay, we've caught up. So you guys just stay between me and Tarek.
Yeah.
Gonna wait for Tarek to catch up.
All right, Bulwark says there's another sarcophagus around that corner, which
Okay.
means I think we've probably found another funny room with a statue and a beacon.
Okay, let's be careful.
Oh,
You know,
I called it. There's the beacon right around the corner.
Okay, so we have another room. Since we found another statue that needs magic, do we want to try someone have a cantrip they can use?
Just
to test it.
I have plenty of cantrips, of course, but is that what we wanted? Let's take a look at this.
I mean, yeah, I think it's worth trying a cantrip. That's a good idea.
Let's inspect the room first before we try it, because it may work differently than the other room.
Yeah, Thorka, try approaching the statue. That's what worked last time.
Okay, I'll come up. I'm 10 feet or 15 feet from the statue. Do I sense anything?
You feel like you're gonna have to get a little closer, and you're kind of nervous about doing so because the statue itself is holding two gigantic swords in its arms.
I place my shield up with my sword, just preparing for this thing to unleash on me, and I move another 5 feet, and if nothing happens, then I'll move another 5 feet.
Nothing happens when you're there.
All right, Beacon, would you just be careful in case this thing activates?
Well, I'll cast detect magic, and I'll take a look at the statues, and we can.
As you get to that point, Thorka, in your mind, a rush of words comes to you. This beacon requires the blood of the innocent. If you are willing to put your blood in the beacon, you are one step closer to the end. Do not fail and understand that gold is around us all.
And then I tell them what it said, and then continue. So the first statue wanted magic, and said that it would take us to our goal. This one tells us it will take us a step closer to our goal, but it wants blood. So there may not be actual.
Okay. The line about gold around us all, in the woman in the front said,
"Golden door is the way out."
Yes. Okay, so the whole labyrinth is the golden doors.
And this sarcophagus looks like it's gold for what it's worth.
I would say it's almost marble. We could take a closer look at the material there, but
okay, yeah, I just glanced at it.
All right, so blood.
So it seems like maybe there's not actual items we have to find for these.
I think you might have been onto something with casting a spell on that first beacon.
I think we need to go back to that one.
Hey, Beacon, is your arm still bleeding?
I'm pretty hurt, actually. Yes, I drank some of the potion, but I could drink more potions.
Well, no, I was going to say, see if you can drip some of your blood in the beacon.
I guess we could.
Well, do we think these statues might have an order to them, or do you think we would have found them at different points if we took different directions, and it wouldn't matter?
I think he said gold is all around us.
I think we should just try in the order that we find them, and it can't hurt to try it. I mean, we have no idea what the order could or couldn't be right now, so if we try it and it's not correct, then
Beacon's going to drink another healing potion. And so, do we want to try putting my blood on this beacon? Do we want to try this one?
Do we want?
Eric starts to walk back down the hall when he hears that they're going to be applying blood to whatever.
No, that's a question. I'm asking a question.
I mean, it said that the portal needed blood.
Well, but do we want to go back and try the other statue first?
No, I don't see a need to do that. It's pure happenstance that we encountered these statues in this order. We could have encountered them in any order.
Sure, you're right.
That's fair.
Do we think there'd be some challenge to be met when we put?
Yeah,
I think so.
activate
That
the
would
beacon?
probably. I mean, I did detect necromancy, and we found 2 sarcophagi. So I'm willing to bet that the blood goes on there, and the sarcophagus opens, and then we have to kill whatever's inside.
Okay.
Dega, let's split up. You go by the statue, just in case that
Big statue right here.
Wait,
possibly
but
comes up.
I,
I'm going to go by the sarcophagus in case.
I think we should all stay near Thorka though, because of something might happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah. Tarek, what do you do? You feel good?
I have Tarek has strong concerns about being in a group and getting blasted by whatever blood ceremonies you guys are gonna do.
well, that
Yeah, I
might
do
be
agree.
the only way to open up the door.
Might be. I'm still gonna have concerns about it, so that's why I was
Do you
moving
want-
down the hall
yeah.
away from everybody.
That sounds good. You stay on the other side, and then
Just don't go too far then.
Yeah, there might be something that comes out of that sarcophagus. So we'll see what happens. So Beacon moves up, and he takes his hand and holds it over the beacon.
As your blood drips into the beacon, you start to feel pressure, and you start to feel almost like something is attempting to drain the blood from you. Do you keep your hand there?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. You're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage as your blood is sucked into this beacon. The beacon looks like it's about 1/6 of the way filled.
Oof.
Do you keep your hand there?
I'll pull my hand back, and as I'm washing with my magic eyes, I see okay, there's a life well that we need to fill here.
Okay, so let's all take. Well, we can. Someone else can give a little bit now.
I mean, do you have lay on hands? Like, could you just lay on me and just stay attentive?
I could.
If we all put some in, I can put a potion in the backpack and then top us all up right after.
That's what I was about to suggest. We can
I like
just
that.
use
I like
the
that.
backpack.
Okay, Dakar can stand up if we could step up if we could do that.
At least 60% of my ideas are good.
Yeah, do we want to put you in the middle then?
They are. I agree with that, Tignan.
Here, Tignan, why don't you stand next to me here, and then to get your...
All right, so who's doing it next?
I don't know. We can just go in there, right? There was when I felt it. It was only maybe, I don't know, 15-12% left. Like, however, there's a good bit left of blood that it can take from.
You can
Right, but
see,
I think we should go one at a time until it's full.
Yeah, you can see the container, and you can see like it's you can see that the blood is kind of just pooled at the bottom of the container. You don't know how many times it's going to take, but roughly, it seems to be about 1/6 of the way done.
Okay, we all are gonna have to put some in. So, I'll go next. Thorka will approach.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
And go next, because if this is the way.
What? Jabu!
I'm not surprised.
Did I find you? I'm sorry.
Jabu! You're here!
Sorry I'm late. How's everybody doing?
It's okay.
I was very startled.
I learned that trick from you. I'm getting pretty sneaky on it.
So we will clue you in a moment as Thorka takes his gauntlet off of his hand and goes to the beacon and lets it and maybe nicks his finger a little bit with his sword.
Okay, you feel a pull from your hand as you move your hand over the beacon. do you want to keep your hand there?
Did I already take anything from it or no?
Right.
Nothing
It
happened.
latches on first.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I keep my hand there to wait for it to take blood.
You're going to take 9 points of necrotic damage as the blood is siphoned away. Do you see that your blood is filling the vessel? Do you keep your hand there?
No, I remove it and then allow someone else to.
All right. Now, before we continue, I want to say something.
Go ahead.
I think before the last person goes, we should put a potion in the backpack, because as soon as that thing tops off, I bet that something's going to happen, and we don't want to be sitting here waiting for everyone to be topped off.
How long does it go for?
It goes for until the potion runs out. It's different every time.
Like a minute?
So, do we want to try the potion we found?
No,
or do we
I'll
wanna
use
try a
my
greater potion?
cheapo potions, because we'll have plenty of time.
Okay.
Just go. I think if we have, go ahead. Just to start getting that healing mist going.
Well, it lasts for a random number of rounds and heals 1 point each round, and I don't want to do it until everyone who is going to need healing is hurt. Otherwise, there's wasted healing.
Yeah,
Alright,
I think
good
he's
to
right
go.
about just waiting until we know it's going to be filled soon.
I need a wisdom saving throw from everyone inside.
Okay, guys.
As
So
the madness seems to roll through.
if you have if you're 10 feet away from me, it's the +3 and advantage.
What's happening?
All right.
Another wisdom save.
Madness.
Oh, I'm ready to go insane.
So that's 25 for Thorka.
Here we go. Roll 20. Hit me. There it is. That's the beauty of it.
16 for Beacon.
No, Beacon gets an. Oh no, you already took the. Wait.
Yeah, I did include the advantage.
Oh, you don't have a wisdom bonus?
Not for sorcerer, no.
Oh, I did not know you were a sorcerer.
A sorcerer warlock, baby.
Beacon, Tarek, Jabu, and looks like Tignum is. Oh no, Tignum got an 18. So Beacon, Tarek, and Jabu. Something happens to you. Hold on 1 second.
What happened to me?
Fabulous.
Oh wait, was Beacon protected by my protection from evil?
I added on that 3. That's how I got it.
The
I got
protection
16.
and the protection from
the evil.
The protection from evil, I apologize, Beacon, you can roll for advantage because of protection from evil if you didn't already do so.
I had already had advantage from the aura.
Okay. That was what I was attempting to do. All right, so I said Beacon.
Hit me, Ted.
This is an appropriate one anyway, so it works out. Let me whisper everybody. All 3 of you gain a madness, and this is a character flaw that you have to enact with your character until it is potentially cured or you die or something.
Oh boy, you gave the wrong person madness.
Yeah, you jumped into some fun, buddy.
You can laugh about it if. Who else did I say? Tignum too? Or no, not Tignum.
It's the same one
Beacon.
that I had. Yeah, it's the same one or a different additional.
This is an additional. So if you already had one, this is an additional one.
Dad.
So all
How
3
is
of you
this any different?
So all 3 of you have been whispered this, and you have to enact that with your role plays as well, and it may affect you in different ways and how you act. So there you go.
Yeah, the guy's going to put his hand up to the beacon. Be like, I'm ready. Let's go.
All right.
I'm watching everybody be like, whoa, and I'm just like, okay.
I look at Jabu and I go, Why were you late? And I just walk away.
Why the hell I ever have to start answering to you?
I'm already gone. I've already walked into the room.
Oh,
It's
I still see you there though.
Okay, we need more volunteers for
the
this.
guy's on
The
deck.
guy's
And
putting his hand in. We're just waiting for the beacon
Yeah.
to suck his blood.
And
Yeah.
Daga is going to take 6 points of necrotic damage as the blood is sucked from Daga. Does Daga want to leave his hand there?
Yeah, he's gonna leave his hand there. He's got more blood than that.
All right.
What's the
Happens
stature?
again. He's going to take 6 more points of damage. Jabu, as you stand there, you hear the same thing that the statue said before. Essentially, that the beacon that is located here requires a sacrifice of blood.
Hey Ted, how full does the beacon look?
The beacon looks more than halfway full now.
All right.
All right.
The guy will just keep his hand there for one more.
Oh, okay.
All right, he's going to take 5 more necrotic damage. It looks 3/4 of the way full now.
All right.
Yeah, he'll pull back minutes. So that's a good bit there.
I'm gonna go ahead and put a cheapo potion in the backpack.
Okay.
And while the backpack is running, I'm gonna put my hand in.
All right.
Let me just activate the backpack.
Yeah, no problem. And you take 3 necrotic damage from the blood that's pulled out of you. We'll take a look at the rolls for the backpack to see how long it lasts.
All right, so that'll be 6 rounds of 2 HP, I think.
Yes, 6 rounds of 2 HP per round. A round is a couple seconds, so just keep that in mind. Anybody who's around Tignum have to be within 5 feet. You're gaining 2 HP per round, so a total of 12 HP if you're around him the whole time.
Right back.
I'm gonna keep my hand in there, Ted.
Okay. You're gonna take 2 points of necrotic damage, and it looks almost topped off.
I'm gonna keep my hand in there because so far my backpack has just healed me through all of this.
Yeah.
And then finally, you take 10 points in necrotic damage as it seems to be completely full. And when you do that, something happens.
All right, so I took 3 points in the end of necrotic. After the healing.
Yes.
Okay.
It seems to light up.
As beacons are wont to do.
All right. I would like to inspect the walls in this room.
Okay.
Should check the sarcophagus, I think. We haven't actually inspected this one yet.
I agree that we should inspect
Is the
the
sarcophagus doing anything?
Oh man, Jabu, you cannot just start touching things here. It will be bad.
I think Jabu, the player, AFK'd
Stepped
for a bit.
away.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Ted, do I find anything on the
Bring it
wall?
back.
Tignum, you do a real thorough search, and you do notice something interesting. In the north corner, right over here, if you could see that. So this area.
Yeah.
The stones seem to have gold flakes that are on the stone. Only in that area.
Guys, I think this might be another wall that we have to talk our way through.
Okay. Do we want to inspect the coffin before we try talking our way through it?
I turn to Tignum and Jabu and the Bulwark and whoever and Thorka, and I kind of angrily say, "Don't you remember they said the golden door is the way out?
All right.
That's the way out. We're not ready to leave yet."
All right, that's a good point.
And there's also the other beacon that we need to go back to.
All right, so Thorka, do you want to try to open this sarcophagus with me?
Yeah, I'll.
The guy does not want to touch any more sarcophagi. The guy's done with sarcophagi.
It's okay, Dago. You don't have to touch it anymore.
Tarek moves away and say, "You guys are all nuts, man. I'm not having much time for this much more." And
We
starts
are.
to walk away.
We are definitely nuts doing all this. Let's go for it, Tigna. Let's be nuts.
Who's touching the sarcophagus first?
I guess Thorka is, because why not?
Thorka, you hear something in your mind, and it seems to be almost someone who's proud. And it's only in your mind, someone who's very proud. And he says, listen, I am willing to give you the power of great presence and personality. And all you have to do is say yes. I am not part of anything here. I am trapped here like you, but I can simply help you now, and it will be helpful for you for the future. Just say yes.
And you'll be still stuck here, because no. Go away, ghost. I'm tired of your shit. And leave my turtle friend alone.
It is up to you, but I give you the gift of great
I don't want any
power.
gifts. I said no.
Thorka, who are you talking to?
There are some sort of spirits in here that will... It's the same thing that Dago was talking about. They will try to offer you something great. You say no. Nothing here will give you anything for free.
My teeth. They took my teeth.
It took his teeth.
Do they try to
Tarek
offer
yells,
you more
"Do
than
it.
you need?
Do it.
No.
What is it offering?
All right. No,
I
I
don't- it
agree,
doesn't
Thorka.
matter.
Let's move on and let's go check that other beacon. Y'all were right. We should feed
Yeah.
magic to it.
Yeah, we could go cast some magic into that beacon.
Yeah, let's all just dash there because we already cleared the way of traps.
Yeah, can we just move the whole group to back to that room? Like navigate there?
Power, Thorka.
Oh, we can.
I'll gain power through my own experience, or not, but not through a ghost or whatever the spirit is.
Oh shit! I got stuck in the wall.
Yeah, you have to move. The area is designed that you have to move slowly. It's designed that way to enforce that. Like as if you're moving through a real life dungeon. So sorry.
Is I had the two people double lasso grab to try to put them in a tiny corridor.
Yeah.
Tarek has just taken off.
Yeah, I'm following the arrows that we left.
Yeah, I'm already here waiting for y'all.
I got
I got
stuck in the wall.
And Thorka.
That was stuck in the wall. Oh, that's where the chest was.
Thorka's lost.
Well, no, Thorka
no.
isn't lost. Lewis is lost.
Oh wait.
Thorka would have known where to go. So I think Ted should help me because Lewis doesn't know where he's going.
Thorka, go all the way to the southwest corner.
This is part of the madness.
No, it's part of Lewis doesn't remember shit.
I found the chest. Now where are you? I'm sending message. There you are.
Well, someone... Oh, thank you. See, Thorka knew where to go. Just Lewis did not.
That was
He's talking to ghosts, trying to deal with them.
I'm back.
Thorka, the farther that you go from that area that you started talking to that ghost, the more it keeps speaking to you. It doesn't seem to stop talking to you, and it's just whispering to you that it's promising you great power.
Thorka in his head will start saying the tenets of Thor and just kind of repeat prayers in his head because he will not listen to any ghost or spirit that's down here.
All right.
All right, so...
All right, does someone want to try to feed a cantrip to it?
I think that's doubtful.
Eric is backing up again.
I think if the cantrip doesn't work, I don't want to waste all of our are slots on this, so I think we can all try. If anyone else has the ability to ritual cast, we can all try ritual casting into it at the same time, so it goes faster.
Well,
Again, sorcerers.
Just cast a cantrip in there.
I can do that. Fine, I'll touch the thing
I
and
don't
I
have
can try.
cantrips that work
I'll
like
try
that.
casting Radiant Blast. I'll touch it with my sword.
All right. As you cast the spell of Radiant Blast, you see that it seems to get redirected inside of the beacon and the vessel. It seems to swirl around there for a while, and then it doesn't seem to be strong enough and kind of shoots out, not doing anything.
You need stronger magic? I got you. I'll do it right now. Here we go.
Oh god.
Yeah. Come on, Bob.
what if you both use the cantrip
Fireball.
at the same time?
Wait, what? No.
Yes!
Yeah, let's make room for Jabu. Jabu's in town now.
Jabu immediately casts the fireball and it flies.
Jesus
Tignum's face is just, oh my god. The fireball looks like it's going to just blast and give Tignum flaming face syndrome. And then finally, Jabu's fireball swirls and gets sucked into the beacon, and the beacon seems to fill up.
Do I lose my eyebrows?
You do not, but you are very nervous.
Yeah, the actual ignition never occurred. Its spell got absorbed.
The beacon itself looks to be a quarter of the way filled.
Interesting. All right.
A quarter.
Derek pokes his head around the corner and says, "That's what I'm talking about. It direct action." And then he steps back around the corner.
I would like to attempt to ritual cast detect magic into it.
Okay.
Oh.
You're doing ritual cast or regular cast?
I'm going to try to ritual cast it. I'm going to take out all my components for my little spell detector majigger that's like a tuning fork, but it's hooked up to all my diodes and whatnot. And I'm going to walk around and try to ritual cast my detect magic on this thing.
All right.
While
If
he's
everybody's,
doing that,
I was going to say, if everybody's okay with that, it takes 10 minutes.
I mean, I if he wants to try, that's fine. I'm going to. Thork is going to take one of his potions.
Okay.
Is that
Can I rush up and use Booming Blade on the portal?
You can. As you cast Booming Blade, it's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
The spell seems to swirl in the area where there doesn't seem to be any magical ability, and then kind of pops out of the top, almost as if it's not powerful enough. So
Carrick then he just screams angrily, and he's just in a fit of rage, and he walks back and he goes back.
Hey, Thorka, can you stand behind me?
Sure.
So I guess wait, detecting magic, that's not that powerful. I actually could cast that at will as an invocation, but I don't think.
I mean, yeah, I can cast.
Carrick yells, "We're wasting a lot of time."
Yeah, it does seem there's a minimum.
We're not wasting time if it opens the door.
We're wasting time when you can cast faster spells.
That is a.
I don't have a lot of spell slots, Tarek.
And you can see the rage in Tarek is starting to build.
Beacon's going to cast Bless. Touching the beacon.
So, Beacon, as you cast Bless into the beacon, you see that the spell itself seems to be powerful enough to be absorbed, and you notice that it's halfway filled.
Oh, okay. I could actually. This is why I have this ring. And so I'm going to take my ring, and I'm just going to cast Shield twice out of the ring into the beacon.
Okay. As you cast each shield, you notice that it gets more full and more full. And as soon as you are finished with the last spell of shield, something happens.
Oh,
I hope we don't need that later.
I'll take a step back. Don't worry, I still have a shield prepared in my ring. As
All right.
well as another bless. That was my own.
I just really hope you don't need all three.
Yeah, don't worry. I have many slots of my own to cast.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry.
I
We'll
have very
see
limited
about
slots.
that.
Yeah.
I would
How does
like
the beacon
to,
react?
Ted.
The
I would like
beacon
to.
is shedding like it looks like a 10-foot radius of something.
Wait, is something happening right now?
The beacon is shedding light, and it's emanating this bluish light within a 10-foot radius of it.
All right. So,
All right. I would like to search the walls again.
Sure, absolutely.
while people were arguing about magic, the goblins maybe went back and started fiddling again with the sarcophagus.
Yeah, no problem. So, to revert back to Degas doesn't really notice any shifting or movement with the sarcophagus at all, but the reverberation of what has been said to him keeps reverberating in his head. Tignum, as you search throughout all the walls, you don't notice the same thing that you notice in the other room. They just seem to be bare stone walls.
All right. Well, that's 2 beacons down.
Okay.
Yeah, this is going to be a cumulative thing, so we got to find the others and
All
figure
right.
out what they need.
So there was. We've done the left crossroads here. Let's go back to where we first came
I
in.
think we can get back to the intersection from. Oh, my mouse just stopped working. I think we can get back to the intersection. What the fuck?
This is very
Maybe
tiresome. But and Thorka, are you still hearing voices or?
All right. So there were more crossroads up where we left off by the blood beacon. I think we should check there.
From here, where you guys are standing right now, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
What's the distance of Thorka's?
10 feet.
I'm out of range, aren't I? All right.
I think everyone's out of range.
Beacon's there, but not Degas.
Hit me, roll 20. Ah,
17 for
shit.
Beacon.
So Thorka, you're fine. Degas is not. Beacon is not.
Beacon it's a 17. I didn't have the +3 on the.
Yep. You're gonna have an issue.
Okay.
And Jabu is not fine.
Very, very mad.
5.
Oh boy.
All right, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Gonna be.
And who else did I say? It was Beacon. It was Jabu.
This is bad.
And that was
And
it,
Degas.
right? Beacon
And
and
Beacon and
Degas.
Degas.
Yeah. So I don't need to whisper anymore.
My character now has a drooling problem.
I don't have teeth.
Mm.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Eric yells, "Where is everybody going?"
Dignum,
Crazy.
are
Go
you?
to crazy town.
Everybody's just walking away,
you say?
and you can see he's like starting to vibrate, like he's like infuriated.
I have to spread the map out so much. Hold on. All right. So, Tignum, do you want to do anything where you're standing?
Yeah, I want to investigate.
Okay.
Yell out, "Thorka, where are you going?"
I'm not laughing.
Just taking a look. That's all I'm doing.
They said we lost
I found
and Beacon.
I found the chest and I found another.
Tigman ran off as he's been doing. I
There's a
can't take
chest.
this.
And
There's
I
a chest
guess
down
we'll
there.
have to.
I found the
just
chest.
find him.
I'm gonna go find it. I'm hunting. Dad, we have to hunt.
Let's try to find him. Which way did he go?
Right here.
What's going on?
What is right here?
And I walk up to those guys and I say, "What are you guys doing?"
If you go to the west, there's a chest. I found it. I didn't touch it. I'm going to go hunt.
Well, why don't you let's we'll remember where
Where's
it is.
the searcher? Where's the guy who investigates? He needs to search his chest. I don't understand. This whole plan is falling apart.
I'm taking off my
We'll
pants.
go find him. We'll go find him and bring him down.
Are you all at the chest that we already opened?
No, I found another one.
You
But
can't.
now
You
I'm-
can't.
Seems like
You're a
there's
bit
another
too.
one.
You're a bit too far to be able to really talk to them. Just to be completely
Yeah, I
honest.
guess it could be something message. I guess.
I'm taking off my pants.
Well,
I'm just growling.
it's hot. And sometimes can't.
Boo!
No one's
I say, follow me.
Degas and Beacon. Stop moving. Degas and Beacon. You both need to roll dexterity saving throws for me. Degas keeps walking. Beacon keeps walking. Stop walking.
So it was catching up.
Oh, okay. It must be. Honestly, this map as a whole can get laggy, so it must be like the lag that's happening.
I just hit like a server connection interruption.
Yeah, because when you were saying about the blue light from the statue, I didn't see that effect.
Yeah.
So I think it's a lag. It's okay though. It's not terrible.
Yeah. So Degas and Beacon, make dexterity saving throws for me.
Oh, I did, and they were pretty good when it was disconnected.
Yeah, Tignum, that's probably the case as well. It is a 90 by 90 map with 6 players in 6 different sections. So
I'm going to swing my pants around like a cowboy with a lasso.
all
I
right.
said, Jaboo, why are you taking your clothes off?
It's hot. It's hot.
What is everyone doing?
Yeah. I don't know. I figured I'd just let out my little tadpole here and help me find a way out.
All right. Beacon, you pass. Degas does not pass. He's going to take full. Where Beacon, you would take half. So Degas is going to take 10 slashing damage. Beacon, you're going to take 5. 20 on the investigate. That was already found before. I apologize for that. That was the blade. That was the blade that that was found. So we're just going to use that roll for disarm, and it's disarmed for you. So that was taken care of. Jaboo, in front of you. Oh, I was going to say in front of you. You see spinning blades that don't seem to be passable at all, other than disarming them first.
Tarek screams out Tigman's name and is screaming, why he's in here to disarm this stuff.
I'll try to disarm it.
Just raging at them in the darkness.
Like absolutely raging that he's not here right now, disarming this.
All right, Jaboo, I need an investigation check from you. Jaboo, you fail. You trip the trap, and your fingers get caught in the blades. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, hey guys.
Tarek sees Tigman appear and just explodes in a tirade of profanity and accusations of why weren't you here saving the group, disarming, and he's just like frothing at the mouth.
I thought you guys were following me. I just disarmed the entire western half of the dungeon.
So Tignum, we got separated. We got lost. I understand you thought we were behind you. We thought we were following you. We went up this way.
All right. Well, the good news is I disarmed the entire western half of the dungeon.
All right. That's amazing.
Degas
There's
and
a trap
Beacon
over here.
Yeah, Degas and Beacon. Specifically Degas. Degas is gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Tignum, can you go look over here where you see Jaboo over
Yeah,
the corner?
I'll go look at it as soon as whatever's going on is done resolving.
Guy, you're
Thank
going to take 12 points of damage and you shift forward, but the blade moves up and splits off you and Beacon.
It hurt my hands.
I would like to try to disarm this blade.
Sounds good.
I say, nice time to show up after they've already been injured. I said, nice work.
I'm not responsible for other people's irresponsible decisions.
Oh, you're responsible for everybody right now.
Okay, let's.
It is disarmed.
Thank you, Tignum, for disarming it. Let's see what's here, and then we can check out what Tignum found.
I'm getting angry. I'll put my pants back on.
Well, if you're getting
What?
cold, put your pants back on.
Stupid thing hurt me. I'm going to hurt this dungeon.
Because of your pants?
Um,
No, it hurt me. It bit my fingers.
Ted, where do I have to be to try to disarm that blade? It's like in a weird spot.
Within 5 feet. There's
hold on. Yeah. My map grid looks like it's off for some reason. So is here where I can do it?
Yeah, that's exactly it. I kind of copy pasted kind of iffity, so I mean just use your imagination.
Carrick
Shot.
explodes at Ted and just is infuriated at Ted's lack of perfection in the map making.
Yeah, I mean, what am I gonna do? 2 out of 3 was pretty good. Okay.
I yell at the DM god, call him a schmuck.
All right, there's my roll.
It is disarmed.
I feel like Thorka's on his own island right now.
Thork is the only person who has passed all the saving throws.
What did I fail?
Oh, never mind. You too. Both yourself
so
and
me and Tignum on.
Yeah,
But
you
even
and
though-
Tignum.
Ted,
Tignum
I
is
would like to
saying,
investigate around this corner.
Sounds good.
I'm just trying to keep
Oh,
everyone
I found
together.
something.
Carrick stops and screams, "Where is everybody going? Everyone's heading off in their own directions again."
Jabu, just to give you a clarification as to where you are, and Tignum, you see the blade and you disarm it from where you are. Jabu, you notice 2 gigantic golden doors that are in front of you in a large room. There's a chest that's there sitting ready to be opened. Outside of that, the golden doors look like they could be opened very easily just by turning the handle and pushing forward.
Guys, can we please stay together? Come back over here. Let's wait until we've got everyone back.
Guys, I found the last beacon
together in a
room.
group. Okay,
I will.
can everyone come down to where Tignum is?
Finally.
Okay, just come down here. Whoever's up there.
I have to reload. The connection's
Over
gonna be-
here, guys.
Tarek, who went up here?
I did. I'm coming back down, Sister Cause. He
Okay.
thumps with his big turtle claws. I found the chest,
Okay.
but let's go to the beacon.
We'll come back and look at it. I'm sure it's a nice chest.
Tignum, as you approach the statue, words enter into your mind. This beacon is one of 3. Its goal is to accumulate the energies of other items and use it to allow you to enter the lair.
Huh. I will attempt to feed it a piece of fool's gold.
As you drop the fool's gold into the beacon, it almost like the gravity is reversed and just spits it right back out.
Well, that was rude. All right.
All right, everyone, let's go meet Tignum down here. You found the last beacon.
I am going to feed it
Beacons.
wand of deafening.
As you feed it the wand of deafening, it seems to
Wait, is this?
absorb the wand, and it spits out a stick of the wand what it previously was. And you notice that at the bottom there's almost like a puddle's worth of liquid at the bottom, and it's purple.
So, like 1% full?
It's pretty. If you were to estimate, it's maybe like a 5%.
All right. Well, that didn't do shit.
I opened the chest.
Tarek, and I'm gonna go right to. Hold on. I'm gonna go right to Jabu after Tarek. Tarek, as you stepped at the bottom here, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me. All right, you are gonna take full. It's gonna be 4 points of slashing damage as the blades come out and they shift over.
Evasion does it to 2.
Yep. Jabu, as you open that chest, every single person inside of the dungeon feels a gigantic rumbling that is taking place, like this slow rumbling. And
You hear Tarek yells out, "What the fuck is going on?"
We found another beacon. Come check it out.
and from there,
Come on, Tarek. Come check it out.
And from there, Jabu, you slowly start to notice that the tiles that are near you seem to be changing. And the tiles seem to be sinking into the ground and revealing something else only you can see right now. You're worried that this may be happening to the entire area. And as all of you start to keep feeling the rumbling, you start to realize what may be happening. And Tarek, you see a pocket kind of erupt towards you.
Like over here.
Yeah, do you see that red? That's no, the red that's right here.
No, I didn't see that. It's like
Oh,
yellow.
you don't see it yet. Yeah, you don't.
I was
Yeah,
seeing
you're
yellow
not
thing.
close enough. So you don't see it yet, but you feel an intense heat, Tarek, and everyone in that area starts to feel hotter. It's almost like the temperature is starting to get hotter.
All right, guys. This portal or beacon or whatever the fuck wants magic items.
I come into the room yelling at Tignum, asking what he did. He's gonna kill us all.
I didn't do shit.
We
What do
haven't.
you mean?
I
That's
don't.
what- you put stuff in it.
He put things that it rejected.
It didn't reject anything. It took the magic out of the magic item. That's what it wants.
You
Okay.
hear while more ground gets sucked in to whatever it is, and something seems to force itself back up from it.
Is that lava?
Magma. The guy's backing away from the magma.
It's very, very hot, and you would imagine it's probably
Guys, quick,
lava.
throw magic items into it.
You want to try
Does
the
anybody
coins?
have things to throw in here?
The coins.
If you have spare coins, throw them in there then.
I don't have any. Beacon doesn't have coins. The
I
guy-
yell, we can't get out. We're trapped. Toss your
Got it.
shit in there.
Ted, I'm gonna take out my bag of holding, and I'm gonna throw in my shield +1.
You see, it's almost like a puddle added to a puddle.
Jesus Christ!
The guy's going to come up. And he's going to He's going to get on the other side of taking them away from the magma. And he's going to reach into a bag and he'll pull out a soul coin. And he's going to try throwing a soul coin at the beacon.
As you throw your soul coin at the beacon itself, it seems to move up abruptly, and it looks like it's about a fourth of the way full.
All right, do we have more of those?
Yeah, who has more coins?
I put
We
in.
had
I
we had 6 left. We had 6 left from the community coin bag.
Throw
five
two.
soul coins.
Throw 2 of them in there.
I'm throwing 5 in.
Jabu tosses 5 coins into the beacon, and the beacon completely fills up to the brim. And then something happens.
Oh, it's like moving away from the magma.
You see a light come from the beacon, and it's a purple light.
All right, so we have 3 sarcophagi we haven't figured out what they do with. We have that weird gold wall in that other room, and I don't even know what else, but we have
Someone
plenty of
needs to
things we
touch
haven't
this
explored.
sarcophagus. Someone hasn't touched this one yet.
Yeah, has anyone done? I don't think anyone's done anything with this one.
No, we haven't yet because I didn't want to.
Dorka, have you said yes? The guy says
No,
Dorka.
and no one should. No, we don't say yes to them. As you saw,
But
you
did-
lost your teeth. These things
Fair
are
enough.
evil.
It says help. They're offering help.
They just want something from you.
No, they want to give.
Well, they gave you the ability to love mushy food for the rest of your life.
They haven't given
So-
yet. It's in the future.
Well, I hope you like mushy food. That's
Fuck it, I'm touching
I
the sarcophagus.
not.
I'm gonna lay on top
The guy
of
he
it.
pushes past you and just goes right to like the sarcophagus to wash it out because now he's full on board with sarcophagus play.
All right, Tignum was clearly the first person to touch the sarcophagus. Tignum, as you touch the sarcophagus, someone speaks to you in your mind and says, I offer you a gift to help yourself and to help others. I am here, and this is a great and beneficial experience for you. If you would like this gift that I can bestow upon you, all you have to do is say yes, and I will give it to you.
Are you evil?
I am not evil anymore,
Orca.
but I certainly
The guy's watching you like with crazy eyes.
can do you the most good, and it will allow me to leave. All I wish to do is to help you leave, and to help you escape this dark place.
Orca.
The guy's nodding.
Don't listen to it. Don't agree to anything it has to say.
Tignum is
Did-
genuinely torn here.
You asked it a question. Did it respond?
He said he's not evil anymore. He wants to help us escape.
I didn't talk. None of us talked to it.
If I wouldn't believe anything these spirits have to say. That's just me.
How can I
But you
trust
have
you?
to.
Are you not willing to trust someone who's willing to give you great power?
No, not really.
All I want to do is grant you the power to get out of here.
Okay, why are Degas' teeth gone?
Degas has been granted great power, and his teeth will return when his power
What do you say?
is finished.
I don't know how to make this decision, so I'm going to roll a wisdom save.
Okay.
I can
Eric
do that, too.
just yells out, "Just do it!"
You did that to me too.
Ted, you can decide if I pass or not.
I was giving you a 12 for the check, so I would say that you didn't pass.
All right. Then Tignum says, "Ah, damn it! All right."
Tignum. Suddenly, your body shakes, and you suddenly realize that for whatever reason, you're able to cast something that you've never been able to do before. You look at your hand and you see sparks coming out of it, as if you could cast lightning bolts.
What?
But as Degas looks at your face, your right face is completely sagging, and you
No.
lose all feeling on that one side of your face.
You guys gotta kind of
Guys,
like
I don't
climb
think-
over the sarcophagus and just like come over to you. And be like, oh no. Are you okay?
I feel my face.
Okay. Okay. I'll help you. I help you move.
All right, guys, what we gonna do from here?
They're not the voices.
So we have the one wall that Tignum found earlier, and then we have the golden doors that have been
Yeah, I
found.
think we should sprint to that golden wall.
I think
I'm gone.
maybe-
Guys, we can go check that wall before we check out the doors to go further.
We know
Just
we
to
have.
make sure.
We know we need to go there last, so let's check out the wall. I can't talk with a lisp the whole time, so I'm sorry. I'm talking.
Magma. Magma. I don't like the magma.
I am by the golden doors.
Yep, wall's this way, guys, to the south around the snake band.
Oh, maybe you were somewhere out? Okay. I don't know if we can hear you. The guy's not really going in this room. He doesn't like the magma. These are huge doors. Japu, did you open this?
I didn't do nothing. I just sit over here and mind my own business.
These chests are trapped. The last time I opened one, there was
Oh,
fire.
yeah.
Oh. Okay, I may have not had opened it up.
Oh, did you? That's okay. I did that too. I found a potion. Actually, do you want to try taking a look?
All right. I'm gonna broom flying my way over this.
Okay. Any lava that is in the way, you can either do a running jump pass if there's enough room, or you're going to have to roll a check if there's not enough room, unless you have
Hey,
a way
Ted,
to
I
fly.
have a question about lava.
Yes.
It is a liquid, correct?
It is a liquid, yes.
I have an ability that allows me to walk on liquid. What happens?
That's a great question.
Water walk on lava? Is that what you're asking about?
It's really, really, really too hot. Like,
Okay,
you're gonna. Yeah.
that's reasonable. I just wanted to check.
Mhm.
Ted, can I do a running? It has to be a straight jump, or can it be a diagonal?
As long as you're not running
Oh,
into
yeah,
any.
no, I'm sending the broom back for you so that you don't have to jump over.
Okay, then I'll ride the broom.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take Tarek with me.
Yeah, I'm sending the broom back and forth as many times as is necessary.
Okay.
It would be able to hold both of us.
Yep.
Hold 450.
I lost everybody.
Oh.
Where are we going from here?
Up here from the snake kind of snaky path.
Tignum, you notice that wall now has deteriorated, and
I'm
there
coming
seems
back to
be
look
a
for you,
path.
Tarek.
Oh,
I will go through it with Bulwark.
Okay.
Okay,
Where's
I found
the
it.
snake way?
Man.
I was Draco.
Oh,
There we go.
I don't know what
I would
anybody's
like
doing.
Well, so there was the room where we found the little bits of gold on the wall.
That's what we're checking out.
hold on, Ted. I'm not moving
Oh,
Bulwark.
okay.
I need to refresh. Hold on.
That's the room we're trying to go
The
back
the
to.
blood beacon room. We're trying to get to the blood beacon room.
Yeah. because we
Okay.
never checked what that is. That might be just the way out, like Tarek said, but like let's make sure before we go past the golden doors.
Yeah,
Yep.
Ted, I'd like to investigate this fucking snake statue.
Okay.
Snake statue.
Is it north from this lava thing?
Northwest, all the way northwest.
Northwest? Okay.
Um,
So Thornton's
somehow I
gonna
got
do
him
a
for you.
long jump to just go diagonal. Is that okay, Ted?
Yep. Just to answer your question, Tignum, the snake statues look to be statues that the mouths seem hollow, like they're going to pour something out of them at any moment's notice. You don't know what's
All right.
happening, and when you look at the statues themselves, they look pretty sturdy.
How high is the ceiling in here?
It's about 20 feet high.
All right, I'm gonna get on my broom. Oh, Jabu, no. I'm gonna get on my broom of flying and fly over the room so that I don't trigger anything on the ground.
Okay.
Is this the way to go?
We're lost, Dorothea.
We were supposed to go the
you
other
there.
way.
Here. No, you were there. I saw you. Come, you're here.
Oh, okay.
We're going to the blood beacon. Beacon. Those are the beacons,
Oh,
are.
we just
No
went around.
idea.
We
The
had
blood
to
beacon's
go,
up here.
like we're good. We had to go left
Yes.
instead of right.
Guys,
There.
it
It's
looks
up-
like there's some kind of... Ted, is that a sword I see in
North
the middle?
from here.
It's a rapier, and you really can't tell anybody but Jabu, because there's...
Yeah, oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
I want to touch it.
Jabu, please don't touch it. I will give you something when we get home if you don't touch it.
Ooh, okay.
So where do you see this? So what's going on, guys?
So north, the what used to be a wall seems to have caved in, and you were able to walk past it.
Okay,
So
let's
you can
walk
walk
past it.
north.
All right, I think we have to
Hey,
deal with
guys.
whatever is in here, and then we can escape through the golden door.
We caught up. What did you guys find in here?
Tarek, that
There's
looks like a good weapon
statues.
for you. I think you used rapiers.
I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wee. With the
Okay, if
dork
you're 10 feet
advantage.
away from me, you get my advantage and +3.
Well,
There it is.
it looks like Tignum has finally succumbed to the madness.
A 17 fails,
Yes.
Yeah, I've been getting.
but I
I
don't
think
want
I've
to
got on.
fail.
But I don't want.
Tarek fails.
Wishes. We could change the DC.
Beacon fails.
Oh,
Wait, Ted, you're wrong. Bulwark hasn't failed any either, so take that.
That's true. That's true.
Oh.
I apologize. That is accurate. Jabu's
Bulwark
like
and Torka are just on their own.
Jabu's like, what madness?
Guys,
Yeah.
stay away from the mouths of the statues, by the way. They look like
Jabuness.
they're about to barf.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let you guys know what's happening.
As
Did y'all
I'm
hear me?
going insane, I reach out and try and grab the sword.
The three people get this as their new madness, along with what they already had. As you grab the sword feels ethereal, and as you grab it, something comes into view above it. What are you doing in my lair?
We touching stuff.
We were here visiting. We thought it was a great vacation spot. We were wrong.
He slams his foot onto the ground, and
Yep.
you notice that behind you, all the tiles seem to sink into the ground.
Eric laughs as he clicks the boots of speed and says, "Excellent, now you can't get away." And he rushes forth and casts Booming Blade and attacks the beast.
All
Amazing.
right, From there, after your attack, we're gonna roll for initiative. And that will hit.
Nice.
Boom.
18, 34, 44? No, 34.
34? Okay.
Yes, and then I will, as I cast that, I am just manically laughing, and I run back.
All right. Then
Over to
everybody roll
here.
initiative for me.
Got it.
I got a 19.
A strong 10.
It's a good thing it was a strong 10, because a weak 10 would have been embarrassing, Thorka.
Strong 10 is 11 with a
10
-1.
is actually on the higher. 10, I think, is on the higher tier of Thorka's initiative rolls. So I think we should be proud of that.
20 on Tarek. That's
I'm not wrong.
No, you're not. It's the 50 percentile. So I would say, hey, you're right on point.
50 percentile is like 120 percentile for him.
All right. We're gonna keep the eerie music because I like it. It's freaking you guys out, so it works out for me.
I don't hear the music. That's okay.
Let me turn up the music sound.
Oh, I thought you guys
Yeah, I
were
don't
hearing it
hear
the whole
any.
time. Oh.
I keep
Oh,
the
that probably
little
would have
20
added a
sounds
lot.
low.
No, the music is cool. I've been liking it.
Yeah.
I don't hear anything.
No, sorry.
I
Tarek,
don't
it
hear
is.
You remember you turned down your music sound like not too long ago. You probably never turned it back up, maybe.
That's true. Tarek, it's your turn first. Believe it or not.
All right.
There it is.
When you see Tarek rush forward, you see that he is just not himself, and he looks filled with like hate and bloodlust, and he just rushes forth, and he booming blades again.
All right. That is going to miss.
Okay. To miss, and then he will. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He will then dash. He's gonna run over to here.
Okay.
That'll end his turn.
As a as a legendary action, it is going to make a melee attack with a weapon that he has. It's this gigantic cleaver that he has in his hand. It actually has a huge amount of range. So it is going to attack Jabu. Jabu, 36 against your AC.
Nope, I did a
Holy
flip.
shit.
I did a flip. You missed me.
It's going to deal 19 points of slashing damage as this gigantic heart cleaver slams down and punishes Jabu. From there, he is going to go, and he is going to slam his foot on the ground again, and every single person that's here needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
My wisdom, Ted.
Is this an advantage or just with Thorka, or I guess?
So that's
Take class
14 for Thorka.
Thorka has finally failed a wisdom saving throw. So,
18.
Daga, Thorka, Tarek, Tignum, and Jabu, you are all frightened.
You get advantage
What's that,
first, frightened.
Okay, if you get advantage for it, roll one more die for me. So there you go.
Not to be.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot my robes. I get advantage of that.
There you go. Ah,
19.
Jabu shakes it off.
Okay.
So you have everybody who is frightened. You have disadvantage on your ability checks and attack rolls while he is within line of sight.
Huh.
So just keep that in mind.
Can we get to shake that off at the end of our turns or the beginning of our turns?
You do at the end of each of your turns. Yep.
All
You
right.
try to shake it off, but the number you're looking for is 18. So.
All right.
Cool.
Good to know.
So there you go. From there, it's going to rush up, and it's going to attempt to gore Degas with its horns.
Thank God for
One sec.
blade.
21 against Degas
Wait,
AC.
Bulwark is imposing disadvantage.
You don't need to. It misses 21.
Let me see when I have to declare that.
It's a reaction
Okay.
when it hits.
Said you take booming.
Imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see within 5 feet of it. Oh no, I have to be within. Wait, what? Yeah, no.
You are
I have to
within
do
5 feet of the attacker.
attack, so yeah. So I've used it, but that's fine.
All right. So anyway, the damage from Booming Blade, it's going to take 8 additional damage. And then it is going to attempt to swing its cleaver again, swinging at Beacon this time.
Oh, it's a big swing.
34
What the hell is it?
against his AC.
It hits.
It's going to deal 21 points of damage to you, and you're going to be knocked back.
What type of damage is it? Slashing?
Holy crikeys.
Finally, it's going to attempt to bite, and its bite range is fairly good, but it's going to try to bite at Thorka. And 30 against Thorka's AC.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's going to deal 15 points of piercing damage. Finally, it is Beacon's turn.
Okay. I'm going to do. I'm going to do a repelling blast targeting at the Minotaur-looking guy.
Okay.
So, repelling blast. There's the first ray, 16,
That'll be a miss.
and then crit on the second one.
That's a super hit.
So that's 13 force damage, and it gets pushed back 10 feet directly away from, I guess, Beacon. I guess I could move and then point him. So I'll do that. I'll move to there, so I'm pushing him like maybe I can draw a line. Yeah. So like adjacent to Thorka, I guess.
Okay.
And then my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon, which is a new one for me. Let me go down here and cast that. So you create a floating spiritual weapon within range that lasts for a duration. When you cast spell, you make a melee spell attack as a creature. So 19 melee spell attack as a spiritual sword conjures.
Okay.
There's a 19 hit.
Oh,
And
you're
then-
conjuring next to him and you're swinging. No, it does not hit.
All right, cool. So that's so, but then it remains there as I concentrate on it. Cool. So that's my turn.
Sounds good, Jabu. It's your turn.
I should have warned you. Oh well. Jabu's eyes glow a fiery, fiery red, and I activate. First off, my bonus action, I'm going to activate quickening. So I'm going to use 2 sorcerer points, and then I'm going to activate another move, which will be. No, I won't do that. All right, so we're going to cast my brand new power. I'm going to say to him, "My name is Jabu. Remember it." And I just transform into a red, young red dragon by using polymorph.
Nice.
Okay.
Then, as my action, I'm going to bite him.
All right.
$20.
That is going to be a miss.
Oh.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's +8, so it's 2 more. I'm sorry. So it'll be 22.
That was the number you were looking for.
So that's me 1d10 plus 5 plus 1d6 fire damage.
Whoa.
It's a total of 11 piercing and then 3 fire. Total of 14 damage.
All
Second
right.
attack. That's it. That's all I got.
All right. Thorka, it is your turn.
Wow.
Okay, so Thorka for his action is going to cast Protection from Evil on himself, and that will get rid of the fear.
Mhm.
And then, as a bonus action, he is going to activate his sword with its command word Crackle, and energy envelops the sword. And he will then. That's it. He'll stand his ground.
All right. For a legendary action, it slams his foot on the ground, and you start to notice that the tiles that seem to be lava seem to be getting closer, and the room is getting hotter. Much, much hotter.
I doesn't like it.
Dagad, is your turn.
I don't like it. So yeah, I'm gonna raise this new fancy vorpal sword. And I'll point to Thork and I'll be like, "Let's get him, buddy!" And I'll give you a coordinated strike help
Bite.
action. And I'll try to. I don't know what the gumming action would be. So the vorpal sword is it just? Is it +1? I wasn't sure what the
It's +3.
+3. Cool.
It's a
And it's
+3
scimitar?
weapon. Yeah. Yeah, and it's a
Okay.
scimitar.
Cool.
It has other fancy effects, but they're not relevant right now.
So let me just 8. And there's the 20 to hit with that.
That is a miss.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's my turn. Cool.
All
So,
right.
Thorky, you have help.
As a legendary action, it is going to try to slam Daga with its heart cleaver again. .25 against his AC. Does a 25 hit? I don't know if it with Daga.
Oh, sorry, Daga. Yes. Yes, that's it. I thought it was Thorky.
That is going to be 19 points of slashing damage as it comes crashing down into Daga.
Oh.
Tarek, it is your turn.
There's a shell.
Okay, Tarek is going to move behind this column, and he is going to, I guess, bonus action hide.
Okay.
So I think I'm hidden, and then I will, just as my action, I will call a Paz out from the pocket dimension.
Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Tarek?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm hiding behind, or I think I'm hiding behind this column, and I just call the Paz out. I'm not going to
Yeah, no
move
problem.
anymore. I'm trying to get cover or anything.
So Jabu, I just made that dragon for you to be able to control it. So sorry about that.
Thanks.
The demon seems to slam his foot on the ground again, and lava seems to be permeating even closer. Beacon, you're going to need to make a dexterity saving throw for me, or you're going to be washed into the lava.
Oh,
Beacon, you successfully have no problem getting out of the way, and you'll take a 5-foot step away from the lava. He seems to point at Degas and says, "This is the end for you, little turtle. Goodbye." And he attempts to attack him.
whoa.
So first is going to use his heart cleaver with a 20 against your AC. I believe that misses.
That misses.
The heart cleaver just swings itself, and you manage to duck out of the way of it. He goes to then bite at you with a 25 against your AC with the bite.
That hits.
And Degas is going to take 16 points of piercing damage.
All right.
It rears up to go ahead and gore you and push you in a direction. And it critically hits Degas. Degas is going to take 28 points of piercing damage, and everyone riles in shock as he moves Degas closer and closer until Degas is in the lava.
Is there no like strength save against the push?
It's just part of a charge.
But he didn't charge. He was
Do I get attack
standing
of
there.
opportunity?
Thorka, if he was around you during, he was around you during the entire time.
He's moving into me.
So, just as some clarifications, he has a gore attack that allows him to push you up to 20 feet. It's part of the attack.
I have a feature that lets me get advantage against saves against being shoved, but if it just auto happens, then I'm dying to lava automatically again.
I apologize. It's just part of the attack.
Yeah, okay.
Do I get attack opportunity? Oh no.
Jabu would get an attack of opportunity. Thorka, he was around you the entire time, so you would not get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And that would be 59 points dealt to Degas.
Does that kill you?
He's dead. No, it doesn't auto kill.
Okay, then you're
he has
fine.
88 health. He's in lava though, and it will be an auto fails again like the last time.
Well, if I can pull him out on my turn, I'm gonna try.
Right.
Beacon, it is your turn.
Wait, Ted, I haven't gotten a turn, and this is Beacon's second turn?
Did I lose
Yeah,
you?
yeah,
Yeah,
there wasn't-
Tignum's out of the order. I thought that might have been when it was my turn. I don't remember
I
Tignum
just
going.
assumed that I have no idea, but I haven't done anything yet.
Yes, we've been around
All
one
right.
order.
Yeah, we've already been around once. Tignum, what did you roll for initiative? 19?
19?
How did I lose you?
I have no idea.
You would
So
go
he's
you would go right after him, so we're gonna have you go twice. So Tignum, it's your turn.
Okay, so first I'm going to activate the chronolometer.
Okay.
this is after the big bad, but before Beacon, correct?
Yeah, but if we have to have 2 turns now, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Right. I'm just saying for regular order.
Yes. Yep.
I'm a nut job writing it down. So
Damn it, I always roll the high roll and I want the low roll.
And it does work. So the chronolometer does work.
All right, well, that's not the thing I wanted. So the next time I fail a saving throw, attack roll, or ability check, I can re-roll to take either result. Okay, and then... Oh, shit, Fate Swap is a thing I could have done, but I always forget about that ability. Oh, wait. Alright, so, I am going to... Sorry, I'm gonna fly out this... Is Degas still conscious or no?
No, he's
Degas
unconscious.
unconscious.
Alright, in that case,
shit.
I'm gonna fly out. Shit, I can't drag. I'm gonna fly past the guy, grab him, and fly by. Is that something I can do?
He weighs 450 pounds.
Never mind. I cannot do that. All right. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna fly to here then.
Even if you could drag him with the broom, though.
I don't think the broom.
The broom can carry the broom can only maximum carry 450. That's just the weight of Degas' turtle shell, actually.
Yeah, so that's not gonna work. All right, so I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna try out that nifty fucking lightning bolt at this guy, which I don't have on my sheet, so I don't know how to cast it.
That's okay. You cast it at 5th level, and you cast it just like you would normally cast any spell attack.
It says he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Let me just see. Yep, absolutely. And you cast it in a straight line, so he's going to try to make a dexterity saving throw. And it will fail.
All right, so it's 8d6 lightning damage.
It is. All of you see this crackling line of electricity that goes down and strikes him. You've never
I don't
seen
see
this from...
Tignum at all.
Yeah, neither do I actually.
He's outside of.
I see that. I see. No, I see. What's his name?
There's not a lot of. So there's not a lot of light, and the reason why you don't see him is because you can only see within 25 feet. But he's
The lava. Wouldn't
yeah,
the lava be making light?
Yeah,
I see everyone else though. I see everyone else from where I'm at.
Where is Tignum supposed to be standing right now?
I am riding a broom over the lava.
Where over the lava? I still don't see you. Well, yeah, I don't see you at all.
I understand the dim light thing, but I see everyone but Tignum.
You're in the back here? Or maybe you're underneath the lava now.
He's probably under the layer.
Oh, that's probably true. I'm probably under the layer, you guys.
So
okay, that's good to know. Just for positioning, you're somewheres over here.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
All right, and then I'm gonna use an action to use my arc, whatever the fuck. That lets me take an extra bonus action. No, why would I need to take an extra bonus action? Fuck, what the fuck am I doing? No, my bonus action is oh yeah, I'm gonna use an extra bonus action. One of them is gonna be to cast Sanctuary on myself, and the other is to command Bulwark. And Bulwark is just gonna make his rending attack.
Okay.
And then Force Empowered Rend is what? Spell attack modifier. Okay. Well, that was shit.
And that will be a miss.
All right, and that's it for my turn.
And you get a second turn.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I am going to cast Fairy Fire on the big bad.
Okay. What is the saving throw required for that?
15 dex.
Okay. It will pass.
Yep. Wait, hold on. That doesn't... Oh, yeah, I guess. Sorry, I just need to track that. And then my bonus action is just to... Oh, I have to make my wisdom save. Am I still scared?
Yes.
All right, bonus action is for Bulwark again. I'll take another wisdom save. Am I still scared?
No.
Okay, and then Bulwark will do his attack.
Okay.
Damn, Bulwark, wake up. All right, well, that's both the turns.
Beacon, it is your turn.
Oh, y'all ready for this? It'll be fun. Let me make sure I know how many sorcery points I need to quicken this. 2. Alright. First step, Beacon flies down over towards the god to touch him as a part of casting a spell that he's now learned. He's going to cast a Thunderstep, a quickened Thunderstep. As he from here. So DC Constitution saving throw. It's DC 17. As he touches and grabs a hold of the guy and teleports with a thunderous clap behind him into like the far corner away from the beast.
Okay.
So DC 17 con save.
Yep. Give me 1 second.
And then as his main action, he's going to reach in and give the guy one of the potions of healing, critter potions of healing.
Constitution.
18 healing to Daga.
15 for his con saving throw.
Cool. So he fails and takes 16 thunder damage as I thunder step away.
All right.
Thunder can be heard up to 300 feet away. Yeah, that's being concerned.
Okay. Sounds good. Jabu, it is your turn.
Is the guy still unconscious or just moved?
No, he just got healed with the
Okay,
healing
perfect.
potion. He's up and going. I'll be right back. Need to hit head.
Jabu, are you there? I think Jabu may not be there.
Maybe he had to step away.
Yeah. Thorka, we're going to go to you. And then we'll
Okay.
see.
Thorka is going to step around, go over here, and then he is going to, now that Beacon saved Dega, he's going to unleash attacks on him.
Okay.
So, first attack, 28.
That will hit.
Second attack, 32 and a crit. Awesome.
That will hit.
Both of them will be second level smites.
Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3. Right. So first attack's damage. So that's 85 points of damage. Oh no,
Holy
sorry.
shit.
No, that's not it. The dice didn't change. Sorry about that. That is 44 points of damage.
Okay.
For the first attack. Well, and the 2d6 from the sword. So altogether, that's 49 points of damage, and now the crit. $74 plus six, so 80. So that would be was that 124? Someone who's better at math than I am.
I deducted it all.
124.
Seems very hurt and mad at you.
Everyone's mad at me. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. From there, it is going to make a legendary action. Just make sure I can map it right.
Oh. What are you doing, Ed?
Thorka, you may make an attack of opportunity. It is going to actually charge to here.
What about Bulwark?
No.
Oh, but does Bulwark get attacks of opportunity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, he gets it. If that's the case, I didn't know. I'm sorry. He would also get an attack of opportunity. He's going to charge with rage and go after.
Oh wait, hold
who
on.
he can.
Okay, so that's 25.
No, never mind. The only reaction listed on Bulwark's sheet is deflect
Attack of
attack.
opportunity is a normal reaction. If you have given your bonus action to command it, then it can take actions as normal. So it can also do the
All right,
helpers and
perfect.
stuff like that. So if you haven't done the defensive react, you could use its
All
reaction.
right, so
to do
yeah, that's what I'll do. Ted, was that a move action or was that an attack action it just took that includes a move?
It's a charge. It's charging and then making an attack.
Movements.
Okay, but the attack isn't declared until it's here, right?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, I'll take my attack of opportunity.
All right, so that's 49 points of damage from Thorka.
Thorka, the 25 is actually
my
going to
God.
miss.
25 misses? Oh.
Yeah, so as it charges, it just seems to be even tougher. And it just kind of surprises you. He will miss as well, unfortunately.
Yep.
And then he is going to attempt to do a gore attack onto Beacon. $26 against your AC, Beacon.
Hits.
It's going to be 30 points of piercing damage.
Beacon goes down.
Oh. The 25 misses?
Yes, it has more AC as it's charging.
Got it.
Because it moves so fast, I guess that
I thought I wrote a number down wrong. Apparently not. All right.
What the attack of opportunity was happening, it hadn't moved yet.
I thought it was 22.
From there, with that being said, Degas, it is your turn.
So how is this thing standing? Like Thorka's put some good smacks on it, but
It's standing.
How's-
It's pretty gory and it's pretty beat up, but it's standing. It's just mad.
okay. He's gonna. He's just trying to get away from Beacon. I guess that's the best he can do. So he's gonna give his like cunning aid to the Dorka to try to help him, and then he's gonna go hard and try to grapple this guy and move him back. So big advantage grapple on him. Alright. Can I grapple or is it a shove attack?
You'd have to grapple first.
Or is he too big? That's what I mean. I'm not sure what his size is.
Well, he's pretty gigantic, but you could try it. It's gonna be pretty tough, but you could definitely try it.
19 athletics. Dead. Woo-hoo!
So just with his brute strength, he just stops you.
Okay, yeah, so he's just gonna then kind of try to position himself in the way of Beacon. And he's kind of stuck there.
All right. As a legendary action, it is going to attempt to attack Daga with the Heart Cleaver.
Oh man.
Just crit the guy again.
He's going to take 30 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, down.
From there, Tarek, it's your turn.
Can I move between here?
You can.
Oh, I forgot about my stupid
Okay.
spiritual weapon. But I had to use my bonus actions. That's fine.
All right.
that
I don't
goes away.
think he can get close enough. Okay, I am going to put my hand on my chest and I'm going to say the command word and I'm going to cast protection from evil from one of my spell wrought tattoos to remove the frightened condition.
Okay.
And then I am just going to I'm going to move on the other side of the statue here. I just want to measure something, and then I will have a Paz move as well. He's just airborne, and he's just going to be right here.
Okay.
And how high is the chamber?
20 feet.
20 feet high? Okay. So he's up towards the ceiling. So
Okay.
just as whatever. And yeah, that'll end my turn.
Jabu, are you there?
Yes, I'm gonna run straight at the Minotaur. But as I do, I'm gonna scoop up Thorka to make him mount me.
Okay.
Hey,
Will
Ted,
allow
I
this
haven't
and
gone
mount
since
the
I took
dragon.
my double turn, just so we know.
I know. This is the start of the turn is always Tarek, then the enemy, then you, then Beacon, then Jabu, then Thorka, then Daga. But we skipped Jabu because he was AFK, and now we're just rounding back up. Once Jabu is over, we're gonna go back to the enemy.
Got it.
Sorry about that.
Thorka, do you accept being scooped up?
Yes, now I'm I guess on you.
Yeah, I'm now your mount. How can I proceed to attack from here? I'm gonna stay right about here, and I'm gonna unleash a fiery attack. Thorka, come back a little bit. I need you to do a dex saving throw.
5.
Oh, goody. You hurt my friends. Now catch. I unleash a massive magma fire breath upon you.
The gigantic flame, to you and to everyone else, you think would probably do this enemy in. The flames just keep hitting him and hitting him, but his skin is regenerating as he clings to life, and it doesn't seem to do him in completely. And you see him kind of give out a smile to you, but the smile is bony because some of his skin is missing off of his face.
Fuck.
Is there anything else that you're doing on your turn?
That would be my yeah, I'm gonna fly up, straight up in the air to the ceiling.
All right, it's 20 feet up, so you can head all the way up 20 feet high.
Flight speed is 70, just to let you know.
Sounds good.
Can you aim above him more?
I can keep moving, yeah. I can fly right above him.
From there,
As I never-ending story control you?
Okay, I'll fly right over above him.
okay. And from there, it is his turn. And he is going to attack Daga twice and Beacon once. He's going to attack Beacon once first, bring him to 2 death saving throws. When he attacks Daga twice, because they're automatically crits, something very, very strange happens. Only Thorka and Jabu notice this. You both see this shining black darkness that seems to envelop Daga. And as the black darkness resolves, and you notice that Daga seems to get up, but he doesn't look like himself. He looks as if he's a dragonborn.
Dragon turtle.
The enemy looks confused and is looking at him. I killed you. And Tignum, it's your go.
Alrighty. Well, did Daga just wake back up? Is that what I heard?
Daga woke back up. He's on his feet, but
All right.
he looks
And
like a
did I hear
dragonborn.
that? Did I hear that? Oh my God, Beacon is on 2 death saves.
Beacon was attacked and is now on 2 death saving throws.
All right. So we're gonna do 5. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, but I can do those diagonally to put me about here. We are going to go ahead and cast. We're going to cast Aid on Beacon, Daga, and Thorka.
Okay.
So y'all have your hit point maximum increased by 5, and y'all instantly gain 5 hit points. And I am going to
Let's see.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to command Bulwark, because that's all I can do. And he'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he'll dash another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there.
All right.
I'm going to put him there instead, but yeah. And that concludes my turn.
All right. Beacon, it's your turn. You notice Degas and his mannerisms, but that his body definitely doesn't look like Degas' body.
That's a stretch. Are we going to? I guess I'll just try to work with him like I just gives like there. Go for this, and I'll cast a big guiding bolt to try to help to do a blast. So 28 to hit this thing.
And the guiding bolt makes its mark, slams it for 23 radiant. Its eyes just kind of bulge out of its head, almost like it's just so bright. But the damage that it would take seems to be regenerative and doesn't seem to deal any more to it. And it just smiles at you again. You're going to die.
The next attack against it has an advantage, and he's going to screw. He's going to do it. Yeah, he's just going.
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that dropped because I went unconscious.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a good bonus action to heal right now because it's that was a spell to try to do that. So yeah, I'm just gonna move.
All right.
I don't want to move out of his reach, so I'll just stay there. And that's my so that's what I don't have anything else I can do. Just get him to go.
Okay. Jabu, it's your turn.
I'm gonna well, first I need to roll a d6. Alright, it does not recharge. I'm gonna drop from the sky and land on top of this thing and try to attack it.
Okay.
With my
That'll hit.
1 damage.
As the slash goes through and hits him, again, his body just seems to slowly regenerate. And he's just laughing. You're all going to die.
Someone want to figure out why the fuck that's happening?
What was that? What did you just try to hit him with?
Oh, buddy. I'm gonna try to wrestle that. Can I? For my second attack, can I wrestle the axe from his hands?
I'm going to give you probably an out-of-game no. He has a 30 strength, so that axe is just gigantic.
Well, I got a 21.
Athletics.
Yeah, if you want to try, can't hurt to try, but...
Give me a chance to try.
Yeah.
I understand, but let me just try. What would I roll for that? A strength attack or an actual attack? Or
yeah, it would be strength versus strength.
Okay.
Because of what you are, yeah.
So 21, I get a +5 to strength. I guess 1d20 plus 5, I guess?
Yep.
Okay. $15. Let's see what happens. Holy shit.
And with its legendary action, it decides to succeed.
Damn you. Damn you, the poops.
Safe. We're the legendary safe.
Oh, you poopy faggot, you. I hate you.
That's why I said to you. I'm like, you can try, but I'm just saying. Like, okay.
All right. No problem. It happens. I'm still on top of him, though, so my turn's over.
Okay. Thorka, it is your turn. Like, legendary resistance. All right.
Can I attack it from still mounted position?
You would have to jump off.
Okay, then that's fine. That's what I wanted just to figure out. So I get off of Dragon Jabu to the side, and I start attacking, hacking at this thing.
Okay.
So 2 attacks are coming.
see what happens here.
So 24.
The 24 hits.
Okay. So this is going to be another second level smite.
Okay.
$50 points of damage.
And Yahtzee.
I do have Yahtzee.
Almost.
Thorka, how would you like to kill him?
Yeah.
Just going
nice.
stabbing my sword up into its throat and just ripping it apart.
He looks shocked, like he didn't expect anyone to have a blade like this. You bastards. Goodbye. And he just disintegrates into nothingness. All of the magma seems to cool as he disappears.
Lorca, what the fuck's your sword made out of?
And the
Well, this is
rapier...
what I've been
Thor
trying to
power.
figure out.
Yeah, we do need to talk about that and what has been keeping on happening.
And
No,
the rapier...
I know what's going on.
The rapier is on the ground and is sitting there.
The guy.
Yeah, I'd like to grab it and inspect it.
Are you okay, the guy?
Dagat, you
Tignum,
look different, but how do you feel?
when you grab the weapon, it gives you a little shock. You're unable to touch it.
Can I visually examine it?
You can visually look at it.
Yeah, I just want to see if I can. Well, fuck it. I'll just cast Identify and just learn what it is. That's all I want to know.
Gotcha. Okay. There's a lot of information.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second.
So while Tignum is doing that, and while we're trying to figure out Dagat, Beacon, I think these things, these sins, have to be destroyed by a divinely touched weapon, like my sword and like your sword. I think the finishing blow has to be done by these kind of weapons.
And no, as proven last time, when Bulwark tries to touch it, nothing happens.
I see. I mean, I do. It would. I don't know. Do you think the Vorpal sword also works too?
I don't know, but because I don't know what it's powered from, if it's powered from divinity or not. But I believe that's my theory, that a divinely touched weapon is what's needed to do the death blow. But we can discuss that further when we get out of here. And I think Tarek has to be the one that grabs the weapon since he touched it in the first place.
Tarek grabs the rapier, and he is not shocked from it. And he grabs it and has no problem touching it. Just as a clarification, Tignum, the rapier is called Soul Ripper.
Neat.
I can't take a screenshot this time, but trust me when I tell you, it's pretty sweet. I'm going to add it to Tarek's inventory. Just give me 1 second.
Awesome.
You all feel kind of a fluttering, like something is pushing you out of the labyrinth. Do you want to keep following the fluttering?
We need to go to the
mind?
golden doors.
Tarek, do you want to copy
Tarek
what the sword does?
So I didn't hear you. I was talking.
I said you want to, when you get a chance, just copy pasta what the sword does so I can get the results of my Identify spell.
Let me,
Sure.
I'll send that to you now. Sorry. If you follow it in your mind, you feel like something may happen. It's like this weird whispering that's helping you leave the labyrinth. Do you want to focus on it with your mind?
Sure.
I think so. I think we have the golden doors that we need to. Then we've done the beacons.
I mean, we'll see if it's just going to lead us that way.
Thorka, when you focus your mind on it, your body starts to vanish and you disappear.
Poof.
You feel yourself back somewhere familiar.
I guess if we see Thorka vanish, then I guess we'll focus on the floating.
Okay, Beacon. I have you focused there as well. And you both vanish.
Oh.
Is there anyone else that is focusing on this?
I don't know what the hell's going on.
You feel a something that is talking to you internally in your mind and is ushering you out of the labyrinth. It's trying to help you, but you're not sure if you could trust it or not. Do you want to focus your mind on it?
I just found a room with a fucking dragon?
I'm sorry, 3 people talked at the same time.
Yeah. I'm like looking for more prey. So I don't know if I can focus on anything.
You can. It would just, you can still focus on it even if you're part of madness.
Okay, so yeah, I guess if it gets me out of here and gets me more prey.
All right. Tignum and Jabu, you seem to be the only people that are left in the labyrinth, and you are in front of 2 golden doors. The chest has already been opened.
All right. There was a chest over down this hallway over here also. Was that opened?
No, it was not.
All right. I went down there, but you were on the other side of the map. Can I investigate it and see if it's trapped?
Sure.
Hello?
Yeah, go. I'm gonna move you over there, and then you can.
Okay, yeah. Can I? No, I can't see it from around the corner, I guess.
No, you'd have to be in front of it to investigate it.
All right.
As you investigate it, there's definitely a trap inside. You disarm it without any real issues with that investigation. You open it up and you notice there are 2 karma coins inside.
Oh, sweet. I will take them.
Okay. Jabu, are you focusing on the things that are talking inside of your head, or are you going to explore more?
I'm gonna open these doors.
As you turn the knobs in the doors, you suddenly realize that the doors were fake. Suddenly, with your passive insight, you realize that the explanation from the statues to make sure not to pay attention to doors that are so obvious rang true, and all the lava that was coming from the floors may have been due to coming into this area.
Well, I guess I'll give in to the voices and leave the labyrinth.
All right. Tigdom, what would you like to do?
I said same.
All right.
I don't think there's anything else in here for me other than possibly a toasty death.
From here, you are back. Mahadi comes to you and says, "Great job! I have already heard from Mammon. You have done wonderfully, and I wish you all to rest."
Yes, good.
You look a little different. Your friend, he looks very, very different.
I feel different. I'm not sure what to make of myself.
And that is the end of the session today.
That's Final Fantasy III song.
Yep.
Thank you very much for playing today. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Thank you very much for watching on stream. We had a lot of people watching, popping in. Thank you for the follows that happened today. We will be back again next week. I'm going to talk to the players about out of game what happened and go through the steps in the process of that. Thank you very much, and we'll be seeing you.